Hey Chad, how's it going? Alright, welcome to the stream. Yeah, what's going on here? Party hat in chat. Thank you guys. Thanks for the sub as well. Mike Richards. Oh, he has all this, yeah. Shoulder, just crushing it. KNXT. Yo, thanks for all the sockets. And airs. Okay, we have to do quick Grimoires because the boys are waiting, I think. Okay, let's do this. Yo, what's going on here? Thanks, guys. Elwins. Another Richard. Alright, we're gonna do some Druids to start with, guys. Then we're gonna go on the Rogue later. I have Druid and Malphite, probably. Hey, Cyrox, having a blast with your Lightning Stone Druid. Nice. Found one steel chest worth of sinners in that one event. One steel chest of sinners in one... Wait, what? How many waves did you do? What the hell? Did you do like 40 waves or something? Yo, Wattenfrechtags. Thanks for the subs as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, open this chat here. How are you, folks? What class do I suggest to start in D4? Currently Barb is OP if you like Barb. But all classes have, you know, some very strong and viable builds. A question for Rogue build you had. Can I use everything with that unique dagger till I get it? The unique dagger. I mean, there's no unique dagger that is like really important or something like that. I'm not sure which Rogue build you mean exactly right now. Okay, let's give him 3 runs or something. Yo, Mystic, thanks for Prime. Is Connex TPing on me or what? You know if Glass of Shadow works with Twisting Blades? It does work with any of the core skills, but not really. So, the clones that come out of this are just like, you know, you don't see the spinning blades, this is why I think it doesn't work. Actually, it might not work at all with twisting blades. I think there might be some weird stuff, yeah. You might be correct. But either way, Grass of Shadows is an item that just goes straight to the vendor every single time, so it doesn't matter. It's extremely bad. Can you pick it? Okay. Coronation is not needed now, Cold Empire. But it's good to have. And it's relatively easy to farm. Thanks, guys. Before Chronic gets like 3 double drops or something. And we'll never see them. Do I make my own music now? Not exactly. I didn't actually like produce that music myself. But I partnered with Low Wave Records and you know, they produced it for me basically, and I was like a bit involved. Give a bit of direction and, you know, my taste of music and all that stuff. But yeah, I own my own music now, at least. I didn't make it exactly, but I own it. That's cool. If you like Synthwave, go check it out, guys. Just search my name, Spotify, Apple Music, etc. Or !my music. We have 4 albums actually now. Just like Michael Jackson. Sure. Yeah, it's very cool. And I really like the music that came out of it. It's a guide about this build, there is one, yeah. I made one like a week ago, and I'm gonna record one actually. I wanted to get one out today actually, but I woke up very late and I have to start blasting. But after stream I'll record a new Barb guide, a new Rogue guide. I recorded something for Whispers and Helltides today. So some stuff coming. Alright, I got this done. We have patch notes. We don't know if they changed them. We had patch notes last week and then they pulled them again. But it's mostly bug fixes and a suppressor nerf, so there's not that much to see there. There's a perfect wind striker. Wait.
Skins of leather and steel.
We have pots. Yes. Wait, I have 8 shards. Wait, how many double drops did I get? I thought I had 2 when I started. And I did 5 runs. Okay, I got 1 double drop, I guess. What happened? The fuck? What happened to my charge? Not to my leap. Ah, okay. That was actually insane whisper right now here. It's an option for local co-op, like the Switch version of D3. I mean, it's like couch co-op, but it's not like local co-op or something like offline. Like you're always playing on the same servers as everyone else. But I think couch co-op exists on console. Thanks, guys. Yeah, Twitch partner anniversary. I wasn't aware that was actually a thing today. 30th of January, turns out. So this is... How many years now, actually? I guess 7 or so? Thanks for that time, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. I think Chronics should be done by now, right? Champion of Evil. One more of these. It's actually really good whispers right now. There's overlap here. Okay, Kronos is requesting to join party. Let's go. Level 79. Oh boy. What's the Druid with that? Okay then. Thanks, the spots for the 2 subs. Appreciate it.
Come back if you need the forge.
It's our first fun builder season. My planetary shot by far. I think so far I had the most fun with pen shot as well myself. It's just like so fun that you actually have like, you know, some really powerful, fast rogue build now. Position feels really good. Position feels a bit too OP, honestly. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Even with like how scuffed it is with the stacking. I still don't have my barb bonk set up, unfortunately, but okay. Hey Effie, how's it going? I don't open the chest. Because someone dared me to just open and full inventory of them at once, so I'm just saving them. Half of the maggot. Let's go. Hey Dodo. Will there be a patch today? There will be a patch today, I am. Okay, now we have to drag Cornus's Druid here for this.
Halt.
Okay. You got 2... I got 1 double drops. Okay, okay. I have 12 now. What language is that? Dieses Gesti. Is that Turkish? Once again, why do I pin anything? Got any Ubers this season? I got nothing so far. The only thing I got so far is the Genesis. It's the only thing. But it's not that hard to get, so... These unique stones are pretty easy now. But yeah, so far from Druid, I got nothing. We're gonna make a prediction, guys. We have 20 runs. Uber drop in 20 runs. I guess chat is gonna be on Copium again, as always. But here you go. Average is 1 in 50, so... Thanks, Kadish, for the few months, whatever. There's a new patch today. We don't expect much, just bug fixes and a suppressor nerf. But it's nice. Ah, he's just standing there, okay. He's like R, by the way. Wait, this is not Druid coming out there. What's happened? It's a severe lack of one-shot rogues here in this party. Hit Ferguson is ready to hit the Uber drop button. I mean, I did that on BlizzCon and I was there. That was kind of cool. I got my grandfather. Didn't find a bear yet, no. I wasn't showing the route here, so we don't skew the prediction, guys. And as Crazy Rage, Shepherd is the way. Crazy Rage and Shepherd, holy. Should I have need? Thanks, Ludago, for the 25 months. Thanks, everyone. I like this party hatty mode, man. Didn't know that's a thing. Is that new? I tried Rain of Arrows. I played last season, yeah. It was pretty good last season. Bit weaker now because they have close quarters and they also... Like, it's not that easy to flicker step stuff anymore. Oh, 40% actually. The emote is ages old. Yeah, I don't mean the emote, I mean this like partner anniversary thing there. I don't remember seeing that. Would I use Grandfather in the build when it drops? Yeah, every bar build uses Grandfather. Grandfather is insane. Not expecting much. Rob has been hyping it for a week, saying it's a pet buff patch. Wait, what the fuck is he saying? Where's that coming from? Like, this patch is, is nothing, man. Unless they put something else in there that I'm not aware of. But I mean, I saw the patch now as I looked for them and I was like, okay. It's nice that they do something with Suppressor, and that was it. I mean, we can see the patch notes. They're, like, someone posted them on Discord. They're pinned somewhere in the channel. In the default channel, I think. This is an okay help. I'm using WSD movement. Sometimes. For like assigning skills and stuff. Oops. And here, for example, you know, you can like look at the inventory. It's kind of cool. I do that like very often. Yeah, I'm not sure what Rob is talking about with like pet buff patch and stuff. And they already did the, you know, the season theme patch, and that was it. I don't think there's gonna be more, honestly. Like how much do you want to buff the pet? The pet is already killing Duriels, Liliths. Pet is buffing you, but like, you know, plus 80% damage. I mean, what else do you want? When you have like a maxed out pet, that's pretty nuts actually. Is anyone else opening or what? Yeah, just gonna do this. Let's movement improvements would be the best. Yeah, I mean, maybe they could do like something like, you know, make it like leash faster or something. But outside of that, I don't know. I think the pet is okay now. Where can you find Duriel groups? I know some people just hang out in front of Duriel and like try to find people there. Otherwise, Discords. I just have like basically a nearly fixed group here. I always play with like Dakora, Cornix, Condis. They all need the Ubers, so we're just farming this together. Yeah, Duriel is the only source of Ubers. I'm expecting client-side download. Maybe a small one? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna sort these out later. Here's Unrelenting Fury. Can extract that. And actually use that on my ring.
Well, let's have a look.
Bless and thank you.
I need to switch puncture to Heartseeker. When you use a bow. Like if a bow, Heartseeker is almost the same attack speed as puncture. And you can use it at range, it's kinda nice. Don't be a Billy no mates like me. Ah, Sophie. I mean, yeah, you can find someone, you know. Like if you actually like tried to like do like a party once and then, you know, you agreed, okay, let's meet again or something.
With me. Follow me. Sorry.
Pretty crafting Death Trap build of RF instead of TB. A Paragon board for Maxable can be used for that. Probably mostly at least. I guess there's tricks on restraint in there that you don't want on RF. I already have a Death Trap Rapid Fire build that I made. You can check that. That's actually a planner. So. Yo, Nate, hello. Best build for Rogue this season. Yeah, Pen Earth I'd say is like the overall best right now. That's so rough. Lightning Druid good this season, yeah, Lightning is very good. Now, if you want to search any of my builds, I have my own Discord and there's my channel with all my builds. So you can always go and check there on my Discord. That's all the planners. I'm gonna make one for the Druid soon as well. I guess you're gonna start fixing the Sorc planner as well. Gonna do that soon once my rogue is in a good shape. So after these Druid runs, I need to like level the rogue a bit. I wanna get it to Torment difficulty ASAP. Fixing a nade. So I'm opening my last one. Is he getting through this here easily? Can he handle? I guess he can handle these normal monsters, right? Okay. Slowly. Oh. You had every campaign boss and then the new ones and endgame can grow. Yeah, for sure. They can definitely take like some of the campaign bosses and make some uber bosses out of them and stuff. I mean, they already started doing that, right? With Lilith, Duriel, and so on. Elias, this capstone dungeon. When in Discord was the patch notes? I think it's pinned in the Diablo 4 discussion. Oh, I see a star. Does it mean double drop? No. Tuesday is Shadow Poison, go Ice Poison for boss damage with Pen Shot. Are you playing pure Pen Shot or usually combine this with Rapid Fire to do the single target damage?
Precious stones to
Double one tray up yesterday. Oh man. Okay, let's go open the last one of mine. Maybe not. Build exclamation mark, build. Let's double swing. Congrats on the power of that year thingy, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how many years it is actually. I guess it should be 6 or 7. Since I'm Twitch partner. It's been a while. The sneak I'm most interested in getting. The most important one is Shaco, I guess. I was in crit. 20. Right now it's pen shot only, but you want to make the transition to rapid fire. Yeah, try to use rapid fire with pen shot. It's a good combo. Like, I don't think that like a pure pen shot build works that well with precision anymore. It seems to me that precision doesn't actually buff the damage of poison imbuement. So doing like a pen shot build and then trying to do like, you know, damage of poison imbue or something, it's just like, doesn't really seem to work out. Yeah, Industrial build is exactly what you're looking for. Enjoy. I'm gonna try it on my rogue once I get the Beastfall boots. I'm gonna get to like level 80, equip some items from Beast in the Eyes, and then we'll see. Try doing Durio with just 3 people. That's how I got Shaco and Doombringer last season. Interesting strats. Glad it worked for you. I think the Ruin Glove is viable with more crit damage. Ruin. Which class is that again? Maybe I'm using card drops instead of Poison Trap. You can do card drops if you want, but I think card drops is just like kind of annoying. Like if card drops didn't have this jump, I would really use it in many builds, but the jump makes it kind of, yeah. Blue glyphs, like, is crit for end. Ah, yeah, forget about the blue glyphs. They're useless. Like, if blue glyphs could go to, like, radius 5 or something, or radius 6, let's say, okay, maybe that would be worth something. But they go to radius 3, level 11, and then they're capped. And then you're like, okay, why does this even exist? How did it knock me back here? Chest and pants double drop. Wonderful. Don't think I use the blue glyph. Yeah, it's just kind of pointless. Like even if you slot them in, you get like no plus 2% additive damage or something. Because there's like one random node in radius. Thanks again. What? Teaching builds. Nice. Not amazing, by the way. Just find some Endurance right now before we go rogue later. Did a tier list a week ago. Now the season played out a bit. What's my new tier list? I think it's pretty much on point actually. The tier list, we didn't really change anything. Seems like we were pretty good on that. Thank you guys. What errors is the pen I've built better than a Maxwell one? I think it's pretty close anyway, no? I think the Pen Earth build from Maxwell is like also like the Shadow combo with Concealment and everything, so it should be fairly similar anyway. I didn't look at all the details that Darkseid put in the guide. Like a hidden resource crit. That looks like a big ring. Holy shit. It's like max rolls and everything. What the fuck? 1 billion ring, guys?
Precious stones to catch. Another.
Pin message is kind of bait. Why is it bait? How many runs per Uber unique does it take on average? It's 50 runs per Uber unique. How's crit strike on imbued skills? It's kind of shit, I think. Although these days you have 100% crit chance when you play a combo point precision build. So it's not that bad, I guess. But I don't think it actually accounts for the position passive. I guess someone has to go and test that at some point. But I kind of doubt it does. Having a hell of a time transitioning to rotate 3, 4, at level 59 with double swing. Yeah, I mean, you're quite early. 59. And your melee character. I mean, you can try to remove leap, for example, to get ground stop in there. That can help you a bit. Even like Iron Skin or so. I'll try to do it that way for a little while. If you're that ungeared, you might want to adjust your build a bit. It's a pretty good cost there. Do you have any resetters? Where's the rogue leveling? Around an hour in the future. And I'm currently running NRF, but I'm gonna switch to a barrage soon. Which stats better on Barb, vulnerable or crit damage? And they're both not really great. I mean, these days Barbs have pretty consistent vulnerable uptime with breaking support. You can get vulnerable, so I might want to use that. Depends on the build. I mean, if you use Ring of Red Furor, then I guess crits. If you're playing Rend Barb, you want vulnerable as well. Rend skills extra with vulnerable. They have like some, I think the legendary Paragon Note or something. That scares are vulnerable. Attacks. can't get, haven't seen the stats you want for weapons. I think these stats exist pretty much from the start though on the weapons, like stats. And then, okay, berserking, okay, I'm not sure if berserking exists like in the early levels. But yeah, there are some stats that exist later on. But for the weapons, I mean, it's pretty basic stuff. Like early on, I don't know, just go like for core skill damage, close skill damage. There you go, I guess. You don't really care that much about the weapon stats early on. You care about your armor stats and your jewelry stats, but the weapons you just use whatever is the highest item power pretty much at the start. Until later. You lose a character, you lose everything you're wearing. Yeah, that's how hardcore works. I also lost I also lost like 20 eggs or something last time and with my rogue because I forgot to put them in a stash. I went from farming like 20 Varshans to Lilith right away. I didn't expect I would be at risk. That was a bummer. And a pattern. How are you doing today? The best place to farm Scrove Escape. This was somewhere here. Oh, David, did you miss something? No. Oops. I got nothing from Dorian yet. No Uber so far. And we had like actually had like 100 runs now or something. It's actually kind of crazy. Okay, so Tronix has 2 more, the corner has 4 more. Think a Meteor Sorc build is real now. It has been real for around 8 months. And now it has become a lot more real, like 6 days ago. Yeah, I think it's pretty real. $100 Malphas, no Uberstone. Oh boy. Really? What? You are using the walling buff, right? The Sky Hunter not good in a Rouge build now. It's very good. Which build do you think it doesn't use it? One of your Double Swing build has over Hoda build. It's just faster for like leveling and farming. And it's more fun as well. Like Double Swing just feels good. You can basically do it while walking. As you walk up to enemies, you can just like slash them and they instantly die. You don't have to have this long animation and bonk stuff. Also, for example, early on you play this with Steel Grasp, which is just super fun. Last season double swing is better than Hoda. Yeah, I mean, as I said, for farming and leveling, I mean, double swing was already better last season. It's better again now. I mean, nothing has really changed between the builds. Late game you go Hoda to like one-shot duels and stuff, but outside of that, Hoda doesn't really have like an advantage. It just has more raw power, but it's slower. I mean, at this point I should definitely go Hoda. I actually loaded my glyphs. I think for next time I'm gonna respec it to Hoda as well, because you're kind of done now with double swing. And these duel fights are like they take too long on Malphas and stuff. And who knows, you know, I might get Anarchy, I might get the Grandfather in like 500 kills from now. So I'd rather just one-shot duel. It's a character that I haven't died on yet in D4. I think I haven't died on a Sorc. And on a Barb. Yeah, my Barb's all lived. And my Sorcs all lived. My Necro DC'd on Lilith once. My Druid I ripped after I was done with the build. And there are rogues, I mean I ripped many rogues, so. But yeah, it's kind of hard to die on a Barb. And on a Druid actually, like they're pretty tanky. And Sorcs also are pretty tanky these days. You don't really die. The Druid from Sea Hack was nasty. Oh, but most importantly, it was a learning experience. Thanks, Chrono. Are you talking about the boss killer setup called Empire? I mean, this is not a real build though, right? This is just to kill Duriel or something. This doesn't have any other purpose. And for this you don't need Sky Hunter, you go with a normal weapon. Ah, Connor's got his Tempest Roll finally. What rogue build is the best? Penna for Twisting Blade. Let's go in. Thank you guys. It's kind of funny seeing all these like partner messages in different languages. Can you build Accusers and Varus Visage? It's not a bad item, but it's outclassed by Shaco. So if you have both available, you always go for the Shaco. There was Poison Shred last season that used it for AOZ, but Poison Shred is dead now. So that leaves like no build where Andariel is actually Biz. And it's like okay, I guess. You can use it. Depends on the build, you know. For rogues it's kind of nice because you can like proc poison synergies, you can proc like debilitating toxins, you can proc alchemical advantage by just having this helm equipped. So for rogues it's definitely not terrible. The damage of it, I don't know how good it is exactly. Might be alright if you proc it quite a bit with stuff like a hit chance. No. Witches, oh yeah, thanks for the prem. Yeah, and Dire is super unique from Duriel as well. The thing is that basically no Sorc build wants Andariel because you have barriers. Bunch of Druid builds have like, you know, Tempest Raw requirements and stuff like that. Yeah, then there's There's Barbs that have Tuskhelm. And Tuskhelm already beats Andariel, I guess. Unless you really want the lifesteal. Yeah, so you have Rogues that could use Andariels a little bit. I don't know about Necros really. Like, there are some builds that don't even run Shaco on Necros, so I kind of doubt they would go on Andariel. And there's like no synergies of Poison or something. But yeah, maybe if you want to go like real ham with dots, and you have a lot of lucky hit chance, but lucky hit has just been nerfed. I don't know, maybe like Corpse Explosion spam with Andariels, and then lucky hit stacking would be kind of nice. In-game better switch to Hoda again. Yeah, I mean, as I talked about this earlier. If you want to one-bonk bosses, you go Hoda later. Double swing is more for farming builds. All Sorc builds don't effective this season. Ah, Sorc is very good this season. You're sick of playing Strongholds again. No, you don't have to do Strongholds though, really, for anything, do you? If you have your Renown already done. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Code Exchange next season, it's gonna be fun. Thanks again, Chrono. Wish you could transfer one Uber between seasons. Okay. Is it Christmas already? Yeah, that was me. Thanks for Prime. Any news about a patch? There's no news. So I expect we're gonna get the same patch notes that they already gave us last week. Which means the patch is basically nothing. And life goes on. I only have one more drill on the core. When did I change the leveling build for Rogue to use Cold Imbue instead of Dash? I did like 2 nights ago or something. I updated the Twisting Blades guide with some new learnings. So yeah, it's running Cold Imbue now for like just more damage output, and you have some stagger and stuff. That's a good ring there. Like the Twisting Blades damage just didn't feel like great when you don't include something else. Like going double agility skills was just a bit too greedy in the current meta. I also included Pentium Grease again now. And like this, you actually had like decent damage output again. Can Unconstrained work with Bleed? No, of course. Unconstrained, like it buffs all of your damage. Like Unconstrained is like probably the best key passive overall now for a Barb. There's still Unbridled Rage, so if you don't care about charge damage, for example, you can still run Unbridled. Gushing Wounds, I still don't trust it at all. And then there's Walking Arsenal that's just like, you know, yeah, really good, I guess. But it's like a really like its own build. Is anyone playing Rend? Are you actually using Gushing Wounds over Unconstrained? Your chance equal to a crit chance to increase the bleed amount by 140% of your crit bonus. And if it works properly, it's actually kind of strong. No one used Gushing Wounds. Yeah, so it's buggy, I guess. I heard it was buggy last season. Maybe they just buffed it but didn't fix it. I haven't really tested that. No. Max roll Juggernaut. No one got anything. Again, man. I think it's like the 4th round of 20 Durials and no one finds an Uber. What the fuck? How's that possible? Yo, Harmony just spawning next to me. I like it. I'm thinking about Stardust Skies and Barb. Yeah, I mean Stardust Skies is nearly an auto include in every build actually if you get it. It's pretty strong. It's not a bad ring. Lots of life. Can't low res. What do you have here? Great close vuln resource. There's also crit, crowd control. Damn it. You need either crit damage or crowd control for rogues. Not both. Resource is a bit low.
You can still use these. Come back if you need the forge.
Are they at Zero now? Where are they? Okay, I'm doing 1-0 run apparently. And the reason is a double hand mace instead of axe. Yes. It's the Valor passive. Gives you plus 15% damage for 3 points. It's very efficient passive, but I have used one mace. Try with 3. I'm not gonna try with 3, but thanks for the suggestion, Nate. It's already enough of a struggle to farm this stuff. I don't really want to waste materials by doing it with people. For superstition. How's the world boss coming? Or? No, okay. It's just me and this Heartsinger feel way more clunky than Puncture. You might be using a crossbow. Because with a bow, it's almost exactly the same speed. Damn.
Bless and thank you.
actually nutty. Macro Juggernaut aspect. I think it's the second one I find. Kinda good.
Well, let's have a look.
It's gonna print this now. Oh no, maybe another time. Okay, that core has a lot of cores. Let me check mana. I think I have some cores down. Well guys, by the way, prediction is a fail, as always. Doubters win. We have 14 cores here, holy, okay. Not a single Uber drop yet, man. It's crazy. What do you think about if Bone Spirit is good? Yeah, Bone Spirit seems pretty good apparently. Definitely gonna try it myself as well. It's kind of interesting because also I think chapter 1 in the season journey already gives you stuff. So I have 40 cores now. How many runs? No, before doing I got a grandfather instead. Yeah. Kinda sucks when you get duplicates, man. I got very lucky last season. I only got one duplicate unique, I think, from the real. Okay, so das. Okay, 451. So I need 28 of these. Needed 1200 runs for all Ubers and quit the day after till now. Oh man. Why did you do 1200 runs? Yo, Polydactylus, thanks. And Dice as well. Thanks, appreciate the subs. I'm really excited to grind Druid every season. Yeah, very excited, man. Yeah, for next season, I hope they're really gonna do something with the Uber Uniques. You know, give them some other like way to grind them. Like, you know, this could be like an extra reward in like tier 100 dungeons, for example, right? Right now, there's no reason to do tier 100s. At least like that. You could also have like some solo player friendly way of acquiring Uber Uniques or something. Like, imagine every dungeon you do on tier 100 has like a 1% chance to give you an Uber drop or something at least. Or something like that, you know? As specific elemental resistance and Barbarian boards worth taking the max resistances. It can be. They didn't see my buff, okay. Wait until they add more Uber next to the pool. I'm not sure if there's just add an NPC to sell Ubers for 2000 distilled fear. But yeah, I mean, maybe. At least you would have like a path forward when you get like unlucky. And also some bad luck protection can't hurt. I would much rather have like maybe different bosses that drop different Ubers or something like that. Or like different dungeons. You know, let's say that if you do this like Nightmare Dungeon stuff, and let's say, you know, every T100 has a 1% chance to drop an Uber. And then it depends on like which region are you doing, like, you know, Fractured Peaks drops Shaco, and then Scotsland Dungeons drops the Starless Skies, and then the Kazakhstan Dungeons drop a Grandfather or something, you know. I think that could be interesting as well. So you can kind of target them a bit. What's the buff that I have that stacks up to 8? This is the attack speed, Carnage, Paragon Note. Just 2 hand or 1 hand for, and often for leveling druids. That depends on the build, I'm not sure what you're doing. I mean, while leveling, you usually don't really have much of a choice, so you just use whatever you got. But there's something like a polarized druid, if you have like a shockwave aspect on a big 2-handed weapon, that's insane. But this means it's probably only like viable for a twink. Like you reach level 80, equip a 925 weapon from your main. Otherwise, you know, your most important aspects usually goes on the amulet, because you use the amulet for a long time. And you replace weapons relatively frequently. Tell me, what does it matter how to farm in solo or full team for the chance of getting Uber and unique items? It doesn't matter at all. You just have 4 times the amount of runs if you do it in a group, because everyone brings their own mats and you can share them. So that's OP to farm in a group, basically. It doesn't matter for the actual drop rates. So in a world where you have infinite mats, or you buy infinite duped mats, or you dupe infinite mats, it doesn't matter. Last season had 4 Shaco, 5 Melted Heart. Holy shit. Congrats on partner. Thank you, Drinkler. Yeah, I'm new here, guys. Please be gentle. Can I explain Genesis Rune? Well, you take all the numbers and you multiply them by 2.5. The end. This is a rogue. Yeah, it's a double swing rogue. A very angry one. It's kind of funny, like you click on the stone and then it converts into the shattered stones and they drop from your character and you have to go pick them up again. So you can actually miss them. Like when your stones are maxed out. Let's save this one. Even though the shadow is really low. Might be a problem. Like, oh, it's all unique there. That's actually unique. Wait. Any good news in the patch? Suppressor is getting nerfed. That's the only good news. The only news, really. The Frostburn.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Oh shit, I forgot about these. Wait, what? Greater collection of helms. Where the hell is that coming from? Who's getting nerfed? Suppressors are getting nerfed. Is that one here? I clicked it from the stash. Oh. Man, this happens every time. Like, I collect all these items from the lost and found, and then I have an item from my stash. It bamboozled me yesterday as well. When I suddenly had an item for my rogue, and my rogue was dead. I was like, what the fuck? Where did that come from now? How do I do this mistake so often? Oh, I got a Son of Malphas. How fast is it? Should be pretty fast, right? Just gonna kill him. Should be worth it. What the fuck? Party chat, man. I wrote son. Countess replies, yes, daddy. Oh, man. And I should get a drop, right? So... Are you winning, son? This son is not winning. Got him. Love Frostburns, very underrated. Yeah, Frostburn is a really fun item. Unfortunately, it's just weak. I think if they added something like 2 core skill ranks to Frostburn or so, I'll be much happier in using it. But, you know, just going from +4 ranks to 0 ranks is kind of shit. I mean, okay, maybe in 2024 with Shaco, and Evernight. Crossbow actually becomes a realistic option for some builds. Because they have so many skill ranks anyway. Sorc. Yeah, Sorc is definitely in dire need of more freezing, right? If anything, I would go Fist of Fate on Sorc. Wait, Cornix just got an Evernight from the boss kill. Damn, son. Bar's been getting any nerfs yet? Nah, there's no nerf swaps. I wonder if they're gonna nerf charge during the patch and the mid-season. Or they only do buffs. I guess they do mostly buffs and not really nerfs, because there's nothing like Omega broken right now, at least. Just stuff that is like too powerful, and it's just okay, I guess. Oh. Well, never 13. If we have this many bug builds as D4 in its first year of launch? Good question. I mean, D3 also had a lot of bugs, and but they're kind of coming in over the season. Like, when D3 came out, I mean, that was also bugged shit and everything. It wasn't as bad as D4, I would say, though. But yeah, I mean, it definitely there were some pretty crazy things that happened over the years. Where they introduced some new item or some new skill, or when Necromancer came out. Yeah, that was a lot of shit as well. For a while. PoE has way more bugs than D4. Yeah, there are also a lot of bugs in PoE, that's true, but it's not as bad as D4. I think D4 is definitely the worst ARPG I've played when it comes to bugs. Like, you know, literally like half the skills, half the passes, like everything, like the legendaries, everything just like not working correctly, not working as it says. You know, some things are just like completely busted, have like infinite scaling, other things just don't work at all. Like there's like so much shit in D4, and they're kind of slowly cleaning it up now. And I mean, okay, it's been like 3 seasons now, so, you know, 3 major patches, and yeah, we kind of get into a spot where most of the big things have been fixed, at least. You know, Bulwark Druid is gone, and you know, the Poison TB stuff is gone, you know, these kind of things. Poison Shred. So yeah, finally we're moving to like, you know, a more stable state, I guess. But it took them long enough, man. But yeah, I mean, like, if Barb wasn't so ridiculously powerful with charge right now, like, if they just had not done this charge buff, they should have just left charge where it was, for example. We would actually have, like, a pretty solid, like, you know, balanced meta right now for all classes. It feels when you get invited to your rotation and everyone is under level 75. Oh boy. They said they're not going to do enough charge during the season. Did they specifically spell out charge for that? But yeah, I also don't think they're going to nerf it during the season. And I mean, who knows what next season brings if the itemization changes. You know, they're going to be massive. And the entire meta is going to get a shake up again. And there's going to be crazy stuff again and all that. So we'll see. How the fuck is D4 a casual game if you're a try-hard speedrun and can't loot good items? Well, I mean, the casuals don't necessarily try to get to the end, I guess. Or try to max out a character or get like good gear and stuff. I mean, the fact is that in Diablo 4, you don't need the character to be anywhere near decked out with all the good stuff to actually do everything in the game easily, right? If you play a good build, you can go at level 80 and do like, you know, a tier 100 dungeon if you want. You know, if you play like Hoda or something. So, what exactly is the purpose? Right now we don't have the content for those items that we can actually grind. Yo, that's a good sword. There's a penguin. I got 2 uniques on this guy. What? They need to buff other builds. Yeah, I don't think we really need like buffs for anything almost. I mean, there's like some things that definitely need buffs, like maybe Companion, Druid, and like, you know, Scaly Necro and all that stuff. But outside of that, I mean, every build, like down to like B tier builds, they just destroy the game anyway. So I don't think we really need like a lot of buffs. We mostly need to bring down Overpower even more. Need to bring down Hoda even more. Need to like, you know, rein back on charge a bit. So some stuff on the Barb for sure. And outside of that, I mean, they're not that crazy outliers. Maybe the rogue position passive is somewhat overtuned. But that's about it. Was a game to play when you have some kids, few hours to play each day, and she's spending one weekend, they finish the game right now. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that actually the time to finish the game in D4 is not really much different from like other RPGs. Like if you're like a blaster, you know, people do like all Ubers day 1 as well in PoE or something, right? As F hardcore or something, or maybe day 2. And the same thing with D3, right? Like, you know, I do like world first 150 is also like, you know, sub 1 day and stuff like that. But I mean, there's still like grind left to do, right? You can still max out your character after that and all these things. There's still things to do, and DF4 doesn't have those. So yeah, you can finish the game in like a similar time frame. There's just like nothing left afterwards, and there's like also much less incentive to make alts. Like in PoE, you can grind up like 500 divines if you want, and then just like make your perfect build in PoE and buy all the items and then rush through the campaign in 4 hours and equip everything, and you have your alt and fully decked out and you start blasting, right? In D4 you can't do that, right? You always have to go through the same 1 to 100 leveling process. You can't speed it up. You can't do anything. Like, you know, I have hundreds of forgotten souls, I have 100,000 gem fragments, I have thousands of these materials, and I can't do anything with them to actually speed up my alt. You know, there's like nothing I can do. No crazy leveling items I can farm. I can't even share my seasonal progression. Well, a bit, I guess. I can craft these seneschal things, so this helps a little bit, but not really, you know. Like, I don't want heirlooms like in WoW or something. But the fact that I don't have anything to do with all these things to make an alt is kind of stupid. Yeah, I don't want a Gem of Ease. I think Gem of Ease is stupid. But I don't know, you know, something like, you know, let me make a character so powerful with all these mats that I can just go like World Tier 3 at level 20 or something, you know, and grind there or something like that, you know. Why not? If I invested like, you know, 100 hours in the season already and I have this stuff available, then let me do it. Did I finish the Druid already? Nope. And the thing is, if you give people actually like, you know, something to work towards for their alts, then I don't think they would be that upset if they finally, like, you know, nerf boosting and stuff, right? Like this zone-wide XP and all that shit in instances that can finally be fixed. And you have like, you know, also group farming be much closer to solo farming and all this stuff. And I don't think people would be like, you know, that upset if they can actually just like boost their alts quickly, for example. Like, you know, let's say like in half the time that it takes your main or something at least, right? Doesn't have to be like a 5-minute 1 to 70 like in D3 or something. But if I can get to like Nightmare difficulty in an hour and can get to Torment in like 3 hours or something like that, I mean, that would be okay. Sell or salvage armor. I only sell if there's uniques in my inventory. Otherwise I salvage. I'm trying to get Hellhammer. I think I dropped some Zir. You can check, there's a boss loot cheat sheet. Oh, a Beast in the Ice maybe, okay. Yeah, you just have to farm the boss until you get it. I think Zir has overkill actually, not Hellhammer. Everything's the most fun, it's been buffed to Oblivion, we don't need more speed doubling. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I don't want like Gem of Ease things or something like that, you know, that are too crazy. But I think like, you know, actually allowing me to like, you know, boost another character a bit faster than I otherwise would level it, I mean, that would be nice. Just saw a little video about Season 3 from Ginger Gaming Mentor. It's probably the only positive video about Season. I have never heard of them. Who's that? Shit. Has a big overpower mace. Stat stick. This would be something for upheaval, maybe? I wonder if upheaval is actually the play. Now I think about it. For gauntlets. Maybe upheaval is better.
A fine deal.
The devs are very focused on the casual experience of this game. Yeah, and the casuals don't want to level their alts quickly, or what? Maybe not. I don't know. Casuals I know play more than D4 streamers like Quinn and Asmon. I mean, neither of the two you mentioned are D4 streamers though. Asmon is like a WoW slash variety guy, and Quinn is a PoE slash variety guy. Swallow to Loom, the fastest way to get gear? No, it's a pretty horrible way to get gear. Need leveling faster like D3 levels. Nah, that would be bullshit. Like, they can't make leveling like D3. Like, leveling is the game for the most part in Diablo 4 currently. With a bit of like, okay, grind durials if you wanna get some GG loot that you can't really use for anything for. So they can't really make it like D3 levels so fast. But the fact that it's, you know, that I'm like rich as fuck with gold and materials and everything, and I can't do anything with that, it's kind of eh. You don't want to make an alt because you can't equip any gear to level up quicker. I mean, you can actually, right? You can use all of your GG 925 loot from level 80 at least. But 80 is already like somewhat late. But I think that's acceptable. I mean, if they even like just make like some uniques that have like, you know, literally like a stat that gives them like a low requirement, like a low requirement or something. It would be like some item to level up with. Give you a power spike so you can go into like torment difficulty at level 50 easily or something. Why not, right? I mean, I guess the codex change next season is gonna also help. Where's more HP, Echo of Duriel or Malphas? I don't know actually, but Malphas seems squishier than Duriel. He dies pretty fast. We kill him in like 10 seconds or something, and Duriel is maybe twice of that. If you don't count the intermission.
I can break that down.
Minutes, huh? Actually, gonna go down real quick. If you have 3 minutes. What's the best way to get bold chieftain ring? Gamble rings and get lucky. Thank you guys, by the way, for the wishes. It's great being a Twitch partner. Streaming for you guys. Four. Okay. Easy, just in time for the world boss. Next mission. Why people like to compare D4 with D3 or D2? Because a lot of the players come from those games, right? And they have certain expectations of like a sequel and stuff. "38 seconds. Thank you, Nate. I'm from Germany, Sebastian. No cooldown on charge is from charge itself. One of the upgrades gives you -9 seconds. Alright, fire bossing should be using poison or cold. Cold does nothing on bosses.
Yes.
Dead.
This guy's got Bonkerino.
Dead.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you.
And back to Malchus. We have a new Penner F build coming out. I already updated the planner, but I'm gonna record a video later after stream, yes. I wanted to do it for today, but I slept too long. Unlucky. Puncture unique dagger. What do you want to see exactly? Gustavo. The best thing from an order set. You say it's possible to farm 150s of it. Farm 150s. I mean, like, after you're fully decked out and a couple thousand Paragon, 150 definitely becomes more of a realistic thing, but it's not, I wouldn't say it farming. It's the T100 Nomination Fist Planner as a gear to cap armor. Just no shadow view. Yeah, I mean, you can still play Shadow Imbue in T100s if you want to. It's just like a bit more of a powerful version with raw damage output versus the AoE from Shadow Imbue. So it's a bit slower, but you know, tougher and better on boss and better against like, you know, elite packs and stuff. I don't know, I think most people will probably just stick to the standard variant with Shadow Imbue anyway and just go with that instead of switching. You might be strong enough this season anyway with the pet. No Corona. No, they were talking about something that Gustavo asked here in YouTube chat. All fine. Fuck, Didi. I don't understand the joke, Corella, sorry. Nothing from Alphas. Fleeing pleasure. New to the phone using an old build, I can't find how to vulnerable damage after change the shout skill. The pet has breaking support. Once you level that up, you're gonna have vulnerable easily. And also the exploit glyph makes everything vulnerable for 3 seconds the first time you hit anything. So those two things. You don't really need like perma vulnerable on the barb anyway. It's just like extra damage.
Have many fine pieces.
I think Rob is going insane. Just watched a video of him saying that it was okay now because it's not a one-shot since he survived 1 skull, 5% HP left, and then he proceeds to show he has 61k HP. Oh man, that sounds so much like Rob, man. That's hilarious. It's okay, guys. Just play Barb, press challenging shout, equip your Shaco and Grandfather. It's fine. You can tank 1 skull, maybe. It's okay, guys. I mean, on a Sorc, it's relatively easy to tank them. Like, first of all, you have Flame Shield to not even get hit, but you also have the protection or whatever it's called. No, what is this thing called? The elite damage reduction passive. So that makes Sorcs pretty easy as well to tank a skull, I guess. We tanked 2 without healing. Damn, son. I mean, it's nice that he can kind of tank a skull though. If you make a character tanky enough, so that's good. I guess I could also try it on a rogue with Dark Shroud, for example, and stuff. But yeah, I mean, 61k HP, that's like triple of what like a normal character has. Yeah, I have 20k right now. So, that alone is already pretty massive. Oh, Nick, thanks, man. D4 about double swing charge doesn't exist, only 3 years, but not D4. I'm playing double swing and charge right now, what do you mean? This is this build here. I can tank one of the barrier pet power. How consistently is this actually up? Protect. 50% of maximum life. Lasts for 5 seconds. Okay, that's 20 seconds base cooldown. Is that the same as Flash or Downline? So I could try that actually. 50% barrier is kinda legit. I think it's 8 seconds. So it's not exactly permanent. But if it happens in the right moment, it might help you. And double swing, I have 45 support on the pet. And there's no other thing that really does anything there. So you just have to wait until you get like Genesis or something. And then you put that. Using Safeguard on Flash or Adrenaline and Arguing on Tempest. Yeah, that works as well. But the cooldown is kind of long. But actually, how is like duration? Does duration also buff Safeguard actually? Then this would be kind of nice if you do this. And do this. Yeah, it actually works. 7 seconds. Okay, so if you have duration in there, it's actually kind of legit. Before I get Genesis. I wonder if the duration would also buff, like, the breaking, for example. If you do this. No, here it says 2 seconds. But this crit buff is 7 seconds, for example. Yeah, so you can actually buff some of his board gems with duration. That's kind of interesting. Duration actively debuffs constantly reconstruct 2, at least based on a tooltip. I'm pretty sure this is just a tooltip bug. Because in the patch notes for 131, actually they wrote about duration and tooltips or something with a bug fix. So this probably makes the heal longer and at the same rate anyway. I haven't tested it. But I guess we'll see tonight when the patch goes live. Just figured 845 is nothing when you have 30k life. It's 845 multiplied by the cooldown, right? I'm not sure exactly how it's the multiplier with the 45. But the longer cooldown, the more 45 you get. I mean, you have perma 45 anyway. There's just like nothing really to put there, I feel. Until you get Genesis. You can do the safeguard thing if you want. I like having safeguard here. Because I don't really care about like Tempest actually doing much with like our king or so. All good boots, yeah. I do not have a Ring of Stars, guys. Corella, I don't understand your question. There's a patch later, yeah. In a few hours. There are patch notes, I think they're pinned in the out of 4 discussion on my Discord. It's mostly bug fixes. And it's also from last week, so maybe they updated something as well. So many Umbros, man. It's actually a good ring. Crit all power berserking.
Have many fine.
Yeah, they haven't posted the patch notes again, I believe. You can always like exclamation mark patch notes. There should be it's like the permanent link basically for the patch notes. Yeah, it still says 130A, so we don't have the new one. You need 7 stones, Freezer. You get them pretty quickly if you have a team of 4 and you found the braziers. I think the brazier, the Herald of Malphas guys dropped in like 50-50. So you get like on average 2 cores per Herald. It's like 3.5 Heralds. It's like maybe 3 minutes to get like 1 run with a team of 4. Did the patch today fix advanced rapid fire? I doubt it. Two uniques there, man. What? Not a Doombringer. Why am I farming the unique stones on the Mar but not saving the mats for the Rogue? Because both of these characters are supposed to try for rank 1 in the Gauntlet, that's why. Do Barb and Rogue. Rogue is like too off meta to really have that crazy competition, I think. Barb is like the class that all the blasters are gonna play. Thanks for rushing on.
Have many fine pieces.
I have a Genesis, yeah. Thanks, Samuel. How did I the Rogue from 1 to 50? Pen shot is very nice. TB also works just fine for leveling. I tried a bit of TB actually. I actually cleared the VR stronghold of TB at level 22. That was kind of funny. That's kind of yikes though. Yeah, I found a Blade Dancer and I was like, there's some whispers down here. So while I'm here, let's just do the stronghold. Level 22 against level 40 stronghold. That was funny. My SPM8 trade completely dead. Because everyone's blasting D4, of course. And I guess the main reason is maybe that the league has been out for over a month or something. So, of course it's dead at this point. Two months, yeah. Nah, soon we're gonna have everything 10 here, look at us. Thanks, Benderbox and Warchief Quanjin for the subs. That was actually fun. Yeah, you can reset Shadow Imbue with Night Stalker Glyph. That's what I've been doing. It's very effective. I think last epoch will be good. Last epoch will be good, yeah. I'm excited for it. I will start to release last epoch guides and stuff soon, actually. Oh man, 2 hours of Duriel and Malphas and I got jack shit. Wonderful. Chronix found one of the stones on the boss. That was it, I think, in these runs. It's actually insane.
You can still use these. There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Don't understand what I think of the Druid gameplay loop. I mean, you know, it makes like Helltide and Whisper is like more relevant, which is kind of good. But it's like, you know, it gets too boring after some time, right? Especially like if you don't even need Forgotten Souls anymore. Like I have like 300 Forgotten Souls right now, which I will need at some point, but not that immediately, right? Like I would like to like not be so focused on Helltide and stuff right now. Okay, laters. Are we done here? It makes it relevant, but doesn't make it fun. I agree. I think it's okay to farm Duriel, etc. for a bit, but I don't want to farm it like 500 times with like how slow it is, right? And I mean, okay, it's like nice that there are chase items and they're hard to get and all that. It's not nice that the dupes ruin that, but let's say dupes are gone. It's still not really a great system. So at the very least I would like just some variety and actually some more challenge while doing this, right? Like neither Duriel nor the Whispers or the Helltide or anything is challenging. It's just like running around, one-shotting everything. So, I mean, it's something like this could be solved with like a world tier 5 where everything is like level, you know, 130 or something. And you actually get like loot that is relevant as well and stuff. But yeah.
What will it be?
Okay, where are we? Let's get some of this. We do the same on World Tier 5, just delay a bit. Not really. Like on World Tier 5, let's say, you know, let's say World Tier 5 would have like Tier 80 Nightmare difficulty or something. I mean, yeah, you can destroy Tier 80s, but you can't just like go full YOLO, full speed, one-shot every single thing on like every single build kind of speed, right? And monsters would actually also hurt you a bit and these kind of things. So it's just that, you know, the game just doesn't have any challenge when you farm stuff at Helltide and these kind of things. It's just really lacking. Okay, let's get 10 pots here. I guess we just go for some Nightmare Dungeons or Nightmare Vaults. Actually, let's try to craft some sigils.
Only honest magics.
I'm looking for stuff that has humanoids. We need Pale Tongue a lot, right? How's my Pale Tongue? I have 12 Pale Tongue. Cool. Actually, Serpent's Lair could work. I'm not sure what Collapse Vault actually. I have no idea about this dungeon right now. It was actually awful. Then we have like Uldurers and stuff. Maybe we can do Betrayers. Go try this. Go try this. Morgans. Morgans. Shifter Ruins works, I guess. I have no idea why it plays a shrine. Okay, let's try these and see what happens.
Fare thee well.
We have 52 Lightning Rest, we should easily tank this. Should interest other ways to get materials or Duriel? I mean, I can do that too. I think the bigger problem is Duriel and not so much getting the materials though. Like, Duriel is the only acquisition of Ubernix right now that you have in the game. There's nothing else to like, have a chance to get Ubernix. No other boss. And like Duriel drops like 7 of them or something for your class or whatever, 6 or 7, I don't know how many are on the loot table for every class. So even if you get one, you're not guaranteed to get the other 3 that you also want. And you get duplicates of that one, and it also just feels terrible. Like, yeah, for like, you know, the first introduction of that system, it was okay. But the fact that it didn't do anything this season to actually change that system is kind of insane. Okay, like, so doesn't that much. Okay, Serpent Slayer is actually no humanoids. I thought it would be humanoids, yeah. Yo, one tap this elite. Let's go. Dual drops only 925. I'm just still king for pure range rogue. Not exactly. You can play Heartseeker now as well. You can even play Forceful Arrow to some degree. But yeah, Heartseeker is definitely legit, I think. If you have a bow at least. Not with crossbow though, with crossbow it's too slow. Let's check down there. I think I didn't want to have this guy. I just didn't have elements. And his protection shrine is still up. Nuts. I walked straight into the explosion. Oops. Actually, not such a big damage upgrade here on his weapons. Because I have a pretty high normal weapon. I'm sure what to do with all these skill points, man. I feel like I have so many. I get like 1.5 levels here. If we have a good dungeon, we can actually get like level 45 in Encrypt Sacreds. Naughty moves. Thanks for the sub. I guess you want to get Dark Shot here at some point. But for now I can't really do that. Let's try Impetus actually. Cold Rest, distant damage reduction, 500 armor, pretty legit. Creative Immute. And crit. Sure. Plus 300 DPS. Core skill, okay. Close crit injured. Okay.
Back if you need the forge.
It's my old bow.
Is ready for whatever you need.
Here's a ring. Okay. So Serpent Slayer uses a Cyclops Vault. Does Rogue have good defenses like Sorcerer? Hell no. Thank you, Magwag. Okay, Collapse Vault has Undead and Flies. Okay, I'm looking for some dungeons that have humanoids. I think I should start building the Compendium, actually. Nightmare dungeons. Although I feel like this season, like, it doesn't really matter, man. My opinion, since everyone's finding bolts, right? All the shrines, let's go. It's kind of nice to get when you're like so under gear right now.
The buzzing.
Adventurer.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I don't think I can save them. Like, these flies always like popping out new stuff. And they're like chilling there one by one. I have to get to destroy them. F. Bitch. On level, let's go. It's actually pretty fast here. I made 3 level ups in 10 minutes right now. So after this run, we're gonna be like 45 easy. Pretty sick. But what about 2-handed axe or sword? I'll probably go with the axe. It doesn't really matter because ultimately you want grandfather if you want to go for the uber uniques. And I mean, since it's an overpower build, yeah, I guess you can do either. Whichever has better stats. Like axe is better to like one tap stuff. And sword is better because you have Ring of Red Furor, I guess, and you get crits pretty frequently. For your one-handed stat 6, you definitely want maces for the overpower damage. This build gonna be good in endgame. Yeah, it's a very good build right now. I've already played on my first rogue. I'm about to switch from this build to barrage actually. And we're gonna try some other stuff with this rogue here. Barrage, and I wanna try rapid fire death trap and see how that goes. Once I get the beastfall boots though, so I have to probably wait until like level 80 or so to get those. For now my objective is just to get like torrent difficulty as fast as possible. So I'm ready for tomorrow. For Herald farming session with the boys. And then maybe Malphas and Duriels soon. So maybe after tomorrow I wanna be ready for Duriels with this character. So we have to work on it today a bit. Hashtag Duriel bad. Duriel bad. Can you expect an RF bug fix anytime soon? No. But maybe they're gonna introduce that in the mid-season patch, who knows? That could happen. Ah, so close to 45. Here we go. Perfect, man, right before the boss too. So, I guess I'm gonna kill this thing. Let's see if we got any upgrades already. We're still in Conduit. Moment. My god, man, precision. Very balanced. Wait! He interrupted my rapid fire. Whoa, wait a minute. He interrupted my rapid fire, I lost my position stacks, but the arrows didn't go out. Holy. Expires in 21 seconds. Okay. What's broken on RF? Advanced rapid fire turns off your precision. So that's very bad. So first of all, if you use that by accident, you're gonna do much less damage, and if you intentionally don't use it, you do much less damage too. Okay, damage of claws, cold, concealment. There's 2 to rapid fire. Yeah. This thing's level 48. It's a normal helm. Fuck. Okay. DR, distant, injured. Hmm.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Well, I don't know where to put the points. Just to dash for now. Dude, it's 9% extra damage reduction from armor, holy. The stats are awful though. There's a lot of armor. Max and skill damage is also not terrible. So life on this thing. Damage of ranged weapons, damage. Maybe I'll take this. Ah, well. Get some res up here.
spring.
It's an accelerating. And it's a bow.
Good bit left there.
He's a rapid. Kind of nice stuff actually.
All finished. Ah, good fortune that is.
Craft higher gems now? We can. Let's do this. So you have fire, poison. Let's do 2 fire maybe. One, 2, 3, 4. This.
Maybe
Okay.
I'd keep you.
What are they patching? There's no link to the patch notes right now. There's only like some patch notes in the hint in the Diablo 4 discussion on Discord. TLDR, mostly bug fixes, and the nerf suppressor, and I don't know, maybe they're gonna add some more stuff that they didn't tell us about last week. We're gonna use this helm for a while.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay. Well, this looks alright for now. Let's try this. Can we have a vault of ink? I can do that. We don't get the will to endure. What do you mean, Richard? Hey guys. Stardust guys fix or druids? I think that might also be in this patch now, I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't work for channeling skills, right? Maybe they're gonna fix this now. These guys are level 57, so they're plus 12. Should we try to tank one of these blood blisters? We can probably tank it. I have 1700 life right now, actually. Pretty healthy, because this thing has 300 life. Maybe we should go barrage now. I'll just try, see how it feels. Also have +2 ranks on barrage. Could go like double imbuement maybe with poison or cold. Could try cold. Let me see. So does. That could be nice. Chills by it, 30% per hit. I should probably do like one extra rank there. Instead of this or something. Let's try this. Ah, seems alright. There's a blood blister randomly exploding behind the wall without any noise or any visual. It's cool.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, easy enough. Oh, nice. Sword there. Crits. Dex. Ah, okay. Wonder how fast I stack up bosses with the Cold Immune here. Good chilling for 35 per hit. Why did I remove the point? From sturdy, right? Nice. Hey guys. Didn't notice in a clip it was halt again. It was, yeah. It was the halt clip. It was staged for sure, guys. A rip clip. Unlucky, man. Yeah, guys, if I can give you a pro tip, never say halt to the left. She doesn't like it. Don't do it. Five waves. The stars, guys, with the pen RF at all. Late game, yeah, I'd say. If you do like high tier dungeons where you're like constantly fighting and shooting and stuff, When you're like farming, there's actually very often, you know, you would actually lose that buff very often. I think it only lasts 3 seconds, right? So it's not very long. So that would be the problem there. But yeah, late game, if you do like high tier dungeons all the time, it's gonna be good, I think. Resources level 2. Let's see my resource stone. I have it too as well. Yeah. But here's 6, 5, 4. Okay. Kind of funny how that goes. Oh, 2 ranks for Shadow Imbue. I need that. It's a good helm. These have a good fire aspect. Cold damage, crowd control, days. All these are somewhat useful. Flurry.
Forge is always hot.
Okay, Pseudo Whispers. We have a Vault of Ink. Wait, can we get the stones here? No, right? Oh, it's gonna do it anyway, I suppose. A minute. Okay. That's convenient, yeah. Conduit right next to the Herald. That's the guy. All the classes of the season actually pretty balanced except Barb. Yeah, pretty much. Barb is just like the clear outlier, I think. The rest is fine. I think in general, they don't need to nerf overpower necessarily, but I think they need to nerf Banished Lord's Talisman, because it just creates these like way too big gaps between your damage. I feel like Banished Lord's Talisman is a bit of a problem. And charge. Wait a minute, I can attack while I'm dazed here. Or like, I don't know what I do. This is season 3. In the same level as me, what do I recommend to focus on this level? I think it's just like, should just rush through Nightmare difficulty as fast as possible. Get to Torment, because this way I can really like, you know, start farming all the endgame stuff. So just Nightmare Vaults for the most part. Like that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get to like 50 something and then go capstone. Hey guys. How's the build with bosses? Barrage is pretty decent on bosses. It's not like crazy, but it's fine. Yeah, as long as you shotgun properly from melee range, you do a lot of damage. Snow Grenade is so powerful, man. Like when you're like under geared like this, I really like Snow Grenade, man, for like difficult stuff like this. When you go into next world tier or so, or T100s, you just go in, throw a grenade, kapow. You also get this extra damage boost, which is nice. Love Barrage, most dynamic range builds. Yeah, Barrage is just fun, man. Oh, you don't need 4 stacks here, right? It's no big chest, I think, in Nightmare difficulty, only in Torment. $15k crit there, man. Okay. Not even all power or anything. But Angel's OP, good choice, a double swing. You can do that, yeah, but ultimately you want to replace it. I used it for a while, I found it while leveling when I was racing, and I used it for a while. It's kind of nice, also the extra chains are good. It's only really great though if you actually have enough boss damage to just kind of like kill bosses in like, you know, 2 Seal Grasp or so. You don't want to like constantly Seal Grasp all the time. But if the boss fights are like sub 10 seconds, then it's really nice as well. Yeah, there's a patch coming today later, man. Oh. I gotta say, one nice thing about these range builds this season is they don't have to constantly like shadow step and stuff to like activate close quarters combat anymore. Such a benefit, yeah. You can actually just like, you know, position, keep shooting, start a step around. $49. Yeah, this one might be enough actually to give me a level 50. Agility, Subterfuge, and Malice, and Cooldown, and Juggernaut. Wait a minute. 2.6k armor. It's like more than I have baseline or something. Are you gonna run Juggernaut Amulet? Agility skills, Subterfuge skills. Did I ever... Okay, you don't actually use Shadow Step as well, so it doesn't really help me much. We have another patch slated for late next week. We release the info regarding last patch. Oh, interesting. So maybe they're gonna push it back to like Thursday or Friday or something. Maybe they're gonna put some more stuff in there than what we've seen. Because we saw the patch notes already last week. So maybe it's not coming today then. Little runs. Problem solved. What builds the best sword for tier 100 and bosses? I'd say Blizzard. I've seen and even seen like a combo of both Blizzard and Meteor. Looks kind of funny. This trap's actually hurting. Oh man, we're still on 50 actually, I serious. Okay. Well. He's an Ulders, let's do this one. Fire and Ice Belt, yeah, kinda cool. Yeah, you can use like the Azure's Ferocity and then the Aspect for it, that gives you the attack speed, so you can like mega spam your Blizzard. Someone linked that to me, who was that? Looked kinda interesting. I'm not sure if it looks really that great, but it looked kinda good. Thanks up by the way, Leo. So here, 3000 armor, man. That Juggernaut is 2600 before Disobedience. Okay. Could try to roll to some movement speed and kind of go with it. This would definitely be an easy way to go into World Tier 3 and World Tier 4 with this. I don't use subterfuge skills where I'm at. Damage action from close. It's also not the worst. That's 81 DPS. That's up for all stats. Slow, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use traps. Probably not. Lots of crit damage, yeah, okay, that's a good weapon. Do we have that barrage thing unlocked? Yeah. Barrage arrows have 30% chance to split into 2 arrows. Whenever they ricochet. Oh man. It's kinda shit, huh? That gives you more arrows though. So many elements aspects. There's also cheats aspect actually. We are ground controlling a lot. I have Protector here right now, which doesn't do that much anymore. Okay. Do you have some rings? Many things are horrible. Well, okay. We don't really need enough calm here. We have corruption, expectant, rapids. I don't think I care about the resources from Ravenous anymore. Is there anything else? Can do branching volleys maybe. We need poison. It's lightning. Oh, 5 subkits. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, we have pretty decent gear now. Let's upgrade this. Let's do 4. Did I imprint Barrage thing twice? Whoops. So I guess you put the elements again. Okay. Yeah, well, appreciate the subs. We had a wing for Jacob. Hello. Sorry, I was a bit zoned out here, but Grass of Shadow is good. Nope. No, we got a perfect roll. Skyhorn, Perpendicular Condemn, my first kill on Whisper Boss. Nice. Yeah, they're pretty big upgrades for sure. Okay, let's see how this goes. And we got our Paragons now. And I win, by the way. Need to reroll just Eminence Rings for leveling or just about anything. I mean, I have Mudslide now. I can afford to roll stuff a little bit. And I want to like progress to Torment difficulty very early. So I'm just rolling my gear a little bit more than normal. Wait, do the barrage arrows ricochet from the wall? Kinda looked like, but I think they were just coming back there. Okay, I'm fucking tanky now. Look at this, 7k armor, 6k armor. What the hell? I could actually put Cheats aspect here instead of Disobedience because I have enough armor. I should have enough armor to just straight up go to Ancestrals here. I just need to get a bit more res. Get like a new pair of boots. and some stuff. Wait a minute, can't we just... At level 50 you can put flawless gems, right? So that helps a bit as well. Juggernaut aspect can be pretty nutty, man. Low circliff. I'm not sure playing on what I'm gonna go for. Hey guys. Should make potions and make glyph XP even faster. If I can get 4 levels a run. Potions and make glyph XP faster. I mean, they buffed glyph XP quite a lot already. And you can go like higher tiers and stuff, so I think that's okay. Glyphs are actually not that bad. If you do like... I think you can max out an entire glyph on like 1 to 21 in like 9 T100 runs or so. It's not too bad, I think. And even if you don't do T100s, you can do like 80s or so pretty easily, and then it's like, I don't know, 12 runs or whatever, or 15. The best thing to level is Smoldering Ashes after XP. Doesn't really matter after that. Just do whatever. Did you just see a 44k crit there, overpower? Okay then. That's going really smooth actually. My dungeons and Nightmare Worlds give the same glyph XP? Yes. Everything is the same in Nightmare Worlds. Monster levels, loot, XP, glyph, everything. Here's another such helm. Actually, I did not grab my helm. Let's do 5. Get 3 ranks to Shadow. No, fire capped, by the way. Interesting. Should I try to roll movement speed on these boots? How about this? Maybe those.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Yup. Okay.
Be a stranger. Come back soon.
We have Ravagers on these boots right now. Didn't we have like a Wind Striker? It was 16% Wind Striker. Yo. I'm doing it. Gonna use these for a while. Some of life. Save the slaughter, you might need this. Oh, stats core. Even crazy actually. I don't think. Guess try 1 or 2 rolls. No. Gotta upgrade my weapon by the way.
Of kingly make. Use it well. Don't ruin all that work. I can break that down.
Level 89, haven't gotten Condemnation and Skyhunter. Well, you better find the right boss for that. For example, Varshan. Can't rely on uniques to just drop for you. Yeah.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
They keep the absolute minimum mats on my character in case I die. I mean, all these mats here, they are saved anyway. This is like account-wide, it doesn't matter if you die. But yeah, of course, like stuff in the inventory, like, you know, for example, on my rogue when I ripped, I had like 20 eggs or something in my inventory, so that's pretty painful. Because I didn't put them in a stash after doing a lot of Varshan. So usually I don't do such big sessions, and I usually don't do that mistake, but here we are.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Actually, whispers are really efficient this season. Actually, when I post one out, I'm gonna relog real quick and do the other whispers. On Druid and Barb. I actually feel pretty fast now as well with the movement speed. How should we have? 188 with the shrine. Okay, so without shrine, I think it's 35 for the shrine, right? So 153 movement speed already. We have nothing on the amulets. It's kinda sick.
You're a saint.
I think I'm gonna go Torment, pop a magic resist elixir, and be chilling. I'm nearly capped res then. I've capped armor. Even with like 2k life, I think I should be fine. Early Torment. Oh, the bliffs. You there. Cap armor, what is the cap? Well, early Torment should be, I think like around 6k or so. I reach that easily right now. It scales to monster level. The maximum cap in the game is 13.3 for T100 Nightmare Legends. Look at this guy here, the big guy bonking me, that's like 10% of my life. Seems good. I'd like to try a Blood Blister just for the lulz. 3 remaining. Look at that.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
What did we ideal play on? 3.2k. Or 2.4. One of the two. It's Druid to use a lot in group content. There's no group meta or something like that. Like everyone just plays whatever build they have and that's it. Which is a good thing, I think. Okay, actually slowly fortifying here. It's canny, explosive, chip. Oh man, I don't really care about any of these suckers. Let's just hold this one. Can we do anything with canny? Or is it non-physical? You could activate it actually if you want. The contact stones on the caches. Yeah, I crafted like 30 caches or so when I was level 1. And that was it. And that gave me something at least, but nothing crazy here. It's a bit better than pen shot. Probably not. But we'll try. Do a Druid run you've never seen before. Huh? I'm not sure if you're joking. But the answer is no, sorry. Come back tomorrow. I think the burn catch is done, right? Although you could watch my video where I killed Druid with only blue items on my rogue on hardcore without actually death. That was cool. Ah, here we go. So we're gonna do the whispers real quick. Vault of Ink. We have one. Yeah, I'm actually quite unlucky. When I'm closing in on like 100 kills and I have nothing from Duriel. And everyone else has nothing either. Like, no one in the party got anything. It's crazy. Too bad it's nearly impossible to do blue rogue now. Wait, what's happened with blue rogue? They didn't make the game harder? They didn't nerf blue items? What do you mean it's impossible to do blue rogue now? No, Ezra, my pleasure. There's hardly any blue items. They didn't change anything. It's the same as last season. You can still do a blue rogue if you want. I'm sad that Many Rogue is so much worse. I don't think that Many Rogue is really that much worse. I mean, Flurry is not really the greatest, but TB is still there and still kicking. I mean, I like running fast on Druid. Feels good. How to get 925 blue from World Boss? Yeah, okay. You have the Construct now. Construct is stronger than the vampiric powers, I guess, if you're like level 8. Let's say you're allowed to like level up your construct from your ults. Then you could actually do some shenanigans. You could just get yourself carried by the construct if you want. It turns out making a construct do a lot of single target damage is actually not that hard. The Firefly is insane. Did I make the recent songs on my Spotify? No, I didn't make them myself. Just collaborated with Low Wave Records and they made them. But it's mine. Yeah, Firefly comes kind of late. Like, comes online quite late, so... It's like, I think it's a legendary one, right? And then 2 of the support things are also legendaries, I think. Oh, dude. It's poison explosions. Ancestral Axe. Waxing gibbous, okay. Need 7 cores to spam small mouths. And it works like Duriel, so one person in the party needs to open it. Should definitely do it in 4-player party, if you can. Also, it's much faster to do it in 4-player party because you can split the dungeon. There's 4 pathways. Is this path out there or what? Damage to poisons. Can also do this here. Bit of poison, right? So we could buff up here. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6. It's the same.
It is done.
Every time you come here, I'm not playing Rogue. I'm doing the Whispers real quick here. You have to grab them whenever we can. I think got him. Modify the pet progress across all characters, but it ranks based on a character level. Ah, that would be interesting. Yeah, so you just get like a maximum cap on the pet. That would be a good idea, I guess. In general, I think they should look into in ways like at ways to like make these seasonal things more account wide. Like this would definitely make sense, yeah, I think, for this pet, the unique stones and everything. Just be account wide. Dude, this guy killed my Malphas, and I didn't get it. What the fuck? Time to turn crossbow off again. F. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I shouldn't have looted the third brazier and just go afterwards. I was a bit greedy trying to loot 3 in one go. You know they're all close here. But you want to do them 1, 2 and go back, I guess. Why save the caches? Yeah, just for the memes. Opening a full inventory. This guy comes to leech again here. Oh, that's the second guy. The other one is a ball lightning Sorc. Okay. Hello, Evil Dane. Oh, we actually get another patch tonight, maybe. At least it was slated for today. But maybe they don't.
It is done.
Thanks, guys. Got a Timber Sword level 58, holy shit. Like random world drop or what? No, it's been released on a patch. Last week they did, yeah, but we don't know if it's actually coming today or not, or you know what they're gonna do. It's 19 minutes. I'm gonna get like a level or so real quick. It's like 1 or 2 dungeons. So I said the patch will be later in the week. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Shift tab ruins, let's do this.
That looks worse. Come back if you need the forge.
Oh wait, it's not when it gets retreat. This is like flies and shit. Shamus Demise. Do this one. I need Pale Tongue, so I'm trying to farm humanoids. Do I stream every day? Yes. I'm glad you enjoyed here, Delicious. Okay, yeah, I need to relog to the Barb in around 12 minutes or so. And I'm gonna do the Whispers real quick. Oh, the Infusion Glyph, actually kinda good one. Imagine if that extra attack speed would also allow you to channel releasing prisoners faster and picking up stones. This looks like laying to rest takes longer than releasing. That's just me. We have 4.3k channel points. Well, road to VIP there. Oh. Some life on our thing. And shadow imbue. How long does Kenny last? 15 seconds. That's very long, actually. Gotta say, playing with Cold Imbuement is so much fun. Cold Imbuement is just a fun skill, man. I really like it. Just freezing shit. I like this nice burst. I think I can do one more dungeon. No, we won't have this guy. Might have an infusion. Dagger. Oh shit. What? Okay. Oh man. What? 40% condemnation, let's go. I guess it's time for World Tier 4. Okay, do we keep the elements and remove branching volleys, actually? Branching volleys is kinda bad. Remove corruption. Corruption kinda good though. Let's keep the branching volleys. Let's do this. Well, that works, I guess.
Rare to have something so fine.
I was gonna upgrade to 5, who cares? That's pretty high rolls too. And this thing has crit damage, I just noticed. It's actually good for precision. Insane. Yeah, I'm gonna go capstone.
Come back if you need the forge.
So like one more dungeon. Anything that has... Does Shaman House have humanoids? Betrayer's Row, I can do that one. Yeah, well, hi Axe. Thanks for Prime. Thanks Andrew for the donation. Why don't do vaults? I was trying to get some Pale Tongue. Trying to farm dungeons that have humanoids. And right now we are in Nightmare difficulty, so the Nightmare vaults don't really give me that many stones anyway, because there's no big chest. There's only the medium and the small. Oh, there's actually no humanoids here either. I thought this would be more humanoids. But I think I'm confused with Ghoul Run. After hitting level 45, your rogue feels squishy all of a sudden. I mean, rogues generally feel squishy. You have to fix your res, you have to fix your armor, and then it gets better. Best way to farm mats for elixirs. Go and touch grass on your horse. And Juggernaut is a really good aspect, man. Okay, we have to hurry here. We have 10 minutes until the Whispers expire. God, I have so much damage. It's ridiculous. Let's see the boss.
Should your neighbor raise
Yeah, 36k crit. This was without elements. With Shadow Imbue as well. With elements and Cold Imbue, I can get up to like... I can probably get like 100k plus, actually, on a good one. And that's just one arrow. Oh yeah, 121k. Pin this there, in case I forgot. There's like some animals on the ground. Okay. Almost. Okay. Seems good. Look around. Do I see what is this? Pet OP? Yeah, maybe I've made a video about the pet as well. Yeah, let's drop cleared Lilith with the pet. Yeah, I've done also like some stuff with it. Pretty good. Imbuance mandatory, either rapid fire barrage burst, mostly spend a core skill. Yeah, I mean, neither rapid fire nor barrage really has any AoE clear, so Shadow Imbuement is kind of mandatory if you want to be efficient with those. I mean, you can play physical only builds, but you know, not with those two core skills because you just don't have any clear. It's just how it is. Okay, do another quick whisper sash, guys. Just work on Rogue. Yes, it works, Courant. It works on any class.
It is done.
The Ephemerus, you can convert mats at the Alchemist, by the way. With all Whispers, you know, the caches and the Whisper completions and Necrotest Debtors, they can drop any body part. Lightning Hearts only exist in World Tier 4, so you can't farm World Tier 3. Or at least not very much. Rogue didn't die, I'm just doing the Whispers real quick. What skill I'm using? This is double swing and charge. Can I show the build on Rogue? I think the build on Rogue should be kind of close to a Maxwell Barrage build. I think Darkside is also a big Shadow plus Cold Enjoyer. It's pretty good right now. Okay, let's go. Convert. Yeah, the Alchemist you can convert. I'm collecting 20 Whisper caches. It's 33 for a full inventory, but yeah. It should be pretty close, actually. These things keep coming in pretty fast with these seasonal Whispers, they're so good. I have 3 minutes for this bounty. And it's Vault of Ink, which is the longest. Can't a pet be account wide? I mean, I guess ultimately it doesn't really matter, right? If you make an alt, unless you want to really min-max it. Like the unique stones and stuff, they're really like just min-max for like the really late game, right? If you want to complete a gauntlet and stuff. So I'm focusing on 2 classes to do that. On the other hand, if I do like this entire grind with like farming uber uniques from Duriel, the Duriel grind is way longer than the Malphas grind. So, can't be that bad. Maybe to like later in the season just do some more Malphas or so. What's the cooldown on whispers? Every 1.5 hours there's new whispers spawning. And they have they're like staggered basically. So one, you know, starts at, let's say 1 PM, the other one at 1:15, the other one at 1:30, and so on. It's only 5 major regions. If you divide 1.5 hours by 5, then it's not a nice number. So I wonder which region is actually like delayed. Must be a half-hour gap somewhere. Oh shit. We're at 59. Hurry. Am I too late? Please not. Okay. I didn't check the timer actually. But let's try to like insta one-shot this guy and run in there. Ah shit, we're too late. Ah. That's too greedy. Oh, we were kind of unlucky because when I logged in, I had like 7 whispers completed, so I couldn't do the Malphas thing right away. Actually, I could have tried to do the Malphas thing. Like 2 of the stones, I think that would have been a strat here. I think I did a fuck up. I should have like started Herald of Malphas, not finish any of the others. Just get like 2 cores, get some kills. It would have been fine. And we're like 20 seconds delayed or so. Total close resource.
Precious stuff. Very good.
Okay, which is the next word? Copper. Let's do copper. It's the best rogue build. Panda RF. Ouch. Death pulse is hurting. It's my crushed beast bones looking at my elements. I have a lot of demon's hearts. Grave dust and crushed beast bones is okay. What can I still do in this game? I got everything done? No, I don't. Still lacking literally every single uber unique. And I need like almost all of them. I'm missing 1 unique stone on this character. 2 on my rogue, that's not even at 100 right now. And a bunch of other upgrades I want to farm at some point. Frozen Orb, such a fun skill. I agree, man. I really like Frozen Orb. I haven't tried actually to change this. They made the distance shorter, right? It should probably help quite a lot. New patch today? Maybe. What? I thought it was a charge. Nothing posted by Flasher yet? Okay. Yeah, someone said apparently they wrote somewhere that it's gonna be late this week or something. Right now it's Tuesday, so it's not exactly late. So I guess we'll see if anything's gonna happen.
Don't ruin all that work.
There's a link to a limited time event on Blizzard news page. Wait, what limited time event? Is that the Hoda will do Whirlwind setup? Doubtful. I mean, this Whirlwind Hoda was like for AOZ and stuff, but I mean, there's nothing where you would have to do that right now. How can I have a character level 100 every time? Well, turns out it doesn't take that long to level to 100. Around 17 hours for this one.
Very nice. But could be better.
Okay, we go on the Druid real quick, do the Whispers again, and then we go back to the Rogue and we go Torment. Upper Mastery, Movement, Outburst. Wait, have it on the other Whispers here? Oh, that's still there. Yo, Bamar, thank you for the 8 months. Smoke Grenade considered crowd control? It is, yeah. The Ace is a crowd control. It's okay to use Bash on 1 to 50 leveling on double swing. Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad actually, because you can stun stuff and then get resources. I was actually going to try that. Like, I was looking at Bash the other day, I was like, I've never used that skill. But maybe I should. It doesn't seem that bad, actually, for something like double swing. You can get, like, mad resources. You don't need that lunge. You have charge anyway. New event trailer art. Okay, so what is this event? Can someone link this? Okay, so patch made this week. Okay, this was January 27. This was like the previous patch, right? Separately, we have another patch planned late next week, but we're aiming to have those news available for players a few days prior. Okay, so there's no patch today, guys. In that case. Guess that's pretty much confirmed here. Thank you. Thanks for the 2 subs, by the way. The man I'm using is BlizzCon. I'm not sure if we can buy it. Do we have a command for this?
It is done.
Okay, back to Druid. So what is that event now? Let's see. Luminant Prosperity awaits in Lunar Awakening. Oh, is this like Chinese New Year or something? No. Isn't that later? Players in both season and eternal realms can bask in the resplendency and joy of Lunar Awakening, limited time events. Mysterious made of... Oh, it's like the midwinter stuff, I guess. Okay, that's like a whole thing. Here, guys. Is this Chinese New Year? What's it called? Lunar Awakening. I'm gonna get it on YouTube here as well. Gonna put it in the description. Thanks Flubber for the sub, or the sub I mean. Okay, let's check it out. Mysterious phenomenon is manifesting throughout the shrines of Sanctuary and shining with immense and prosperous power. Cerberus believed this to be their ancestors, blessing from beyond the grave. Let's check out the trailer.
Ancestors must be having some fun. Even heard the shrines throughout the land are rippling with their spirits. Granting fortune to those who earn it. You're pretty good at winning over the ancestors. For a demon's lair.
Chance and bonus XP.
A demon's lair.
Does it say anything? How much did I spend here? Can't see it. 274.
Keep it up.
Okay.
The night's still young. Better go revel in their boons while you still can. Who knows how long this awakening will last?
Okay. Let's see. 10%. Identify and activate lunar shrines throughout all areas activities found in Sanctuary will actively earn 50% bonus XP and have 30% increased movement speed. So you press a shrine and you have almost movement speed cap actually. It's like 35% baseline and 30% from this. A plethora of buffs, all while earning ancestors' favor rotation. So I guess it's gonna be a bit similar to like the Bit in the Blind, right? Where I have to like earn the reputation. Last time was like really lame though, so let's see. Fully enjoy the Revelry. Travel to Cat Badu. Did no fun section. Defend Ying Yue. Lead of the Lunar Night Market. Lunar shrines are spread throughout Sanctuary, fight your way through both dungeons and the overworlds. So are these like special shrines or all shrines changed? Lunar shrines can be identified by their appearance. I don't have a dragon in celebration of Lunar Awakening. Ah, look. Okay, there's an Ancestor's Favor dungeon which guarantees only Lunar shrines spawn for that dungeon. In addition to an extra shrines, you also receive 10% bonus glyph XP once the dungeon is complete. All 9 Ancestors with the Ancestor's Favor affix will retain it once the event has ended. Thanks, Dark Phoenix. We have an updated appearance to match the festivities. Functions similar to typical shrines, but I have been augmented for an extra punch. Lunar shrines provide an exciting bonus effect on top of the regular shrine power. Lunar shrine effects are listed below. Okay, augmented lunar shrine effects. Auxiliary shrine. Cards have a chance to summon a holy bomb. Glassite shrine, each explosion summons a cluster bombardment. Channeling shrine, increase attack speed and chance to reset cooldowns. Corner shrine, summon frequent, powerful, shocking strikes. Greed shrine, chance to summon a treasure goblin. That's cool. Shrine is active, 25 kills summon a treasure goblin and 50 kills summon a second. Okay. That's nice. Honestly, it could just be a baseline effect of the Greed shrine. Lethal shrine, chance to instantly execute a struck monster causing fear on surrounding monsters. This includes elites, but it includes bosses and other players. And protection, you inflict all incoming damage. Damage reflects scales of level and world tier. Misery spirits spawn immediately when a lunar shrine is activated, allowing you to immediately capitalize on a shrine-specific gameplay augmentation. Ah, so when you click the shrine, there's like some guys. Okay. Great event. Oh, I mean, it's a nice little something, I guess. I wonder what this like lunar favor is, but I guess it's just for the cosmetics. I get a bunch of free stuff, so why not? I think the bow looks really cool, for example. The axe as well. The axe is pretty awesome. There's a big dragon tattoo. Horse tattoo. Well, it's not a horse tattoo, right? It's just that horse with that tattoo. The staff. Staff is also not bad. I like the axe the most, I think. The backpack. Yakuza Barbarian. Lunar Awakening themed Whisper bounties are available throughout the event, making them an excellent place to earn Ancestor's favor. There are 10 Ancestor's favor reputation levels to earn and 6 different lunar themed cosmetic rewards. So what do these favor levels do exactly? So there's only 60 rewards, but 10 levels, so a bit strange. Okay. Why does the Barb keep getting all the good stuff? Well, I wonder if like maybe he can do this tattoo on other classes as well. This might be for all classes. Maybe they just showed the Barbarian here. I would imagine all classes will have this tattoo. Okay. I'm definitely gonna get the axe. Maybe the bow too. It does show the most skin. Yeah, I guess so. You know what class is being played the most. Pistol Simon. Okay, I think I'll make a quick recording for YouTube. This is like some news here, so let's get them out. Okay, this looks fine. Pull this a bit. You want to do high YouTube? Okay, so I actually realized my chat was off. Wait, was it off all this time? When did I turn it off? Must have been days, actually. Oops. Okay, you can do high YouTube if you want. That's actually unintentional. Anyway, hi everyone. We just got some news here. Lunar Awakening. We got a new event starting on February 6th, going until February 20th, so 2 weeks. It's going to be a bit similar to the Midwinter Blight from last season, I suppose. And there is going to be, well, here's a little trailer. There's like some new shrines that are spawning. They have like this lunar theme.
Even heard the shrines throughout the land are rippling with their spirits.
And they give you like extra buffs, basically. So you get like more powerful shrine effects, like lots of gold there, and there's like treasure goblins spawning from the Greed Shrine. You have extra lightning strikes from the conduit, and you have like extra like explosions when you have artillery shrine, these kind of things. There's a bunch of cosmetics to earn here, so you see them here. There's like a horse, some tattoos, also some shop stuff they're gonna like have available there. Yeah, seems like some nice little event here coming up, and you also get extra glyph XP. So somewhere here, I think you get 10% extra glyph XP. So if you want to farm up your glyphs, you can do that a bit more easily. Also, these dungeons have like extra experience and extra movement speed. And it's also going to be a Nightmare Dungeon affixes where all shrines in the dungeon are going to be these lunar shrines. So this is what's coming up here in, well, 1 week actually. So here are all the effects. Seems pretty cool. And there's also like similar to like the Midwinter Blight, some favor levels you can earn. So you can get these cosmetics there. I don't really quite understand yet how this works, because there's 10 levels, but only 6 of the cosmetic rewards to unlock. Plus the shop stuff here, I guess. So I'm not sure what the other 4 levels do, or if they have any effect, or if they buff the shrines maybe, or something like that. But there's going to be like another new NPC in Cat Badu where you can find these rewards. So you can go there, and basically as you play the game, as you level up your characters, you're going to unlock this. And then as you like use these shrines. So nice little buff coming basically, and some new cosmetics to unlock. I have this post here linked in the description, so go check it out. And yeah, let's see how this will play out next week. Just want to share that, and see you guys next time. Okay, quick recording. There's not really that much to say. I guess some people will like it. 10% seems a bit low, I agree. Printed. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of nice that they're doing something. Let's see how this will work out. And who knows, I guess like next year it's gonna come back, and like maybe later this year it's gonna have Midwinter Blight again, right? Maybe they're gonna like expand on it a bit now that they already have it, and make it cooler and maybe bigger or something. It's kind of nice, I guess. Bye, YouTube. I love to read the recordings between stream. Yeah, I do that only when there's like breaking news like this. I don't really like to record on stream. I think it's kind of shitty. It's more than Midwinter did, so I like it. Yeah. Midwinter was like, I mean, you didn't even need to farm the Midwinter stuff, right? And even if you did, it was kind of boring. Here, at least you get something like everywhere with the shrines, so that's kind of nice. It's gonna feel good, I guess, you know, finding one of these shrines and then going ham. Yeah, anyway. I love to make the red was making the red caped guy fall dead from the sky. You can do it with Son of Malthus as well, by the way. I've done it with Son of Malthus. It's kinda hilarious. Oh, he's not a guy trying to steal my Malthus again. No, 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 no. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Target the Bonk and Anonymous. Appreciate it. Oh. F. Really kill Barney first. Do you guys have this bug as well? Sometimes like I open my inventory and I mouse over an item and it just doesn't show the tooltip and then I have to like remove my mouse and do it again. February 10th is the night before Chinese New Year. No, it starts on February 6th though.
It is done.
Bonus size, thanks man. Ah, I got a patch notes as well now for 131. Not for me, they're not up. Where do you see them? I literally just open it. And did it buff the pet stones after all? What the fuck? Vault of Copper. This is tier too low. Might be too low. Okay, here we go. Okay, second update. Oh shit, they did buff them. What the fuck? Okay, round 2. Okay, and all these bug fixes, so I have to go through them again. So let's check this out. So we saw this, they nerfed the Vampiric, they nerfed Suppressor, 6 seconds duration, 50 to 75 uptime. Field can be cancelled to monsters, stun, frozen, knockdown, or dazed. Okay. Exclamation mark patch notes for this, by the way. So this is coming live tomorrow. No, in 2 days. Okay. First day. Following updates have been applied to essential abilities. Gyrat, Pummel, Bushwhack, Impale. Okay, everything is damage buffed. Did it buff Firefly? They buffed Firefly by 10% even. Tempest as well. Okay. Reconstruct, increased healing. No, tender healing is increased from 40 to 50%. Okay. Buffs all this stuff. Alright. Hey, can you combine this with duration, by the way? Can you like bleeding and duration? 74% over 7.4 seconds. That actually works. Interesting. Fuck. Okay. Well, damage buffs mostly. And a bit of the healing. So that's about it. Okay, what else? Accessibility. I think we saw all of this already. Is there anything new? I remember this bug here. It says Gyrate. Displayed like it showed like next level was like lower damage than before. I think it does that still. Do I have it? Here it says 7,072 damage and then next rank 4,000. Okay. Because the initial essential caches could be open before acquiring a session or essential. Okay. Okay, here's the channeled skill fix for Ring of Starless Skies, so I guess that will be quite good for like Incinerate Sorc. Yeah, Lightning Storm Druid for sure. And I guess Whirlwind as well, right? Whirlwind has the same problem. You also want this ring, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing else here, it seems. Okay, so it's the pet buffs, suppressor nerfs, vampiric nerfs, adjusted layout and monster spawns for several dungeons. Whatever that means. Every dungeon is now displayed at the level of the monster, that's kinda nice. So I don't have to like explain to people, oh, it's like your character level minus 44. No, just like look at the sigil. Easy. Yeah, and then the Stardust guys bug fix, I guess. Anything else in there? Yeah, I think you're fine. Other than that. Okay. Well, hi YouTube again. Did it fix invisible capstone bosses? Oh, right, let's check that actually. Invisible. Nah, there's a lot of invisible stuff. But oh, this is an old patch. It goes down. Like, I really hate it to have like everything on one page, right? I have like this one page, which is nice for some things, but like you press Control V and then it just opens this stuff, yeah? It's from like, you know, half a year ago. Okay, it seems like there's nothing with invisible fixes yet. Move the sliders, fix an issue, back to Druid farm. Okay, I guess we do round 2, guys. Hi YouTube, we have another patch update. So we have patch 1.31 coming out. I already talked about this in another video a few days ago. But here are the final patch notes for it. It's coming on Thursday, February 1st. And there are actually some surprise Zenithal buffs in there. So previously we knew already they're gonna nerf Vampiric, they're gonna nerf Suppressor. That one in particular is a pretty huge change for some builds in my opinion. So you can now stun suppressors and then they deactivate the bubble and all that. So that's kind of cool. They also adjusted monster spawns and layouts for dungeons. I suppose that they didn't actually get the Nightmare Dungeon changes in the patch for the launch, because I didn't really notice any changes compared to, for example, what they've done to Nightmare Dungeons back in Season 2. So maybe that was coming now, but no specifics here. And also Nightmare Sigils now display the monster level, which is kind of cool. So you can like more easily understand which ones you want to farm. Now here, the new stuff. they buffed basically all of the damage skills that Seneschal has. Some of them quite significantly. You see here 30%, 30%, 20%, etc. There's also this Firefly stuff, so we've seen that. I already made the video of people killing Druid, all of this, and so on. Firefly seems to be like the best single target option, at least. That was even buffed as well a little bit. And also some other stuff here, like the heal was buffed. I kind of like the heal. All of these dot things were buffed a little bit. So yeah, they're gonna be like a bit more impactful, I guess, just like starting very early, and then you can like try to build it to where you want it to be. Other than that, there's mostly a lot of bug fixes in here, like this entire list of bug fixes. Nothing really crazy that I think stands out here besides the Ring of Starless Skies. So this one now works with channel skills. So Lightning Storm Druids and Whirlwind Barbs rejoice. And outside of that, yeah, lots of other like small little things in here. But if you want to read up on the full patch notes, I will link them in the description. But this is like the TLDR here of the important stuff that's coming on Thursday. So bigger Seneschals, suppressor nerfed, and some mini bug fixes. That's already it. So hope you enjoyed this. Good luck and see you guys next time. Like and subscribe. Mensch, yeah. Okay. Another one done. Speed farming YouTube, yeah, indeed, man. He's a pro, he thinks ahead. I mean, I've recorded like 2,500 YouTube videos in my life. Like, if I can't do it in one take for such a video, then we have a problem. Wait, where did my Discord go? Second. Got this out of the way. Now I want to finish these things and go back to the rogue, apparently. Where are these? Oh, wait. Easy. Wait, do all the vaults have a portal here, by the way? Cinders? Copper? Stone? Ink? Ah, they're actually all here. Cool. The fall season looks so damn good. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. It's a good season, I think. These guys are underleveled, actually. Yeah, whatever, let's go. Just need endgame. Yeah, I hope they're gonna provide something next season. Next season could be like a big turnaround, I think, with the randomization and everything. So let's see. Should also add some actual content on top of that. Could be big. Any Uber set? Nada. Some version of AOZ. Yeah, like AOZ, maybe starting not so high end. Could be like something, right? Where like you progress through the tiers and stuff. The thing is, you already have Nightmare Dungeons, right? And Nightmare Dungeons, I always thought that Nightmare Dungeons were like supposed to be like the replacement for Greater Rifts. And they already have tiers and all, right? So it's kind of weird to make another system that is like very similar to that and just like slightly different and also has tiers and everything. So I don't know. But yeah, I guess eventually we're gonna see something like that. I mean, if they give it like a different purpose, like Nightmare Dungeons for glyphs, okay, and then you have like, you know, whatever AOZ if replacement comes, or another purpose, I think that would also work. You go this way? Yes. Yeah, we already saw the patch notes, I already recorded the video. New video got taken down. Wait, which one? Okay, rogue time. I think I'm gonna stay towards Torment now. Let's go. It's gonna be fun. Need a run counter. How many runs? Done like I think at least 80 Dorial. I think you've done 4 sessions of like 20 each or so. It's looking really bad.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I really can find a build. There's a landslide druid. It's on max 1. 0 Ubers, yeah. Let me pin this. Ah, my pin. Why does my pin always bug out, man? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, crap. Crap. Okay, put us up. My reaction to the patch notes? I mean, you knew most of the patch notes already. I was just surprised about the initial buffs, but yeah, why not, I guess. 31 minutes. I guess we can get to World Tier 4 and try to do these whispers actually on our third character now. Level 51 though, it's gonna be kinda tough. We're gonna start this guys on his 6th run, man, that's insane. Congrats. Having trouble to Shadow Build, can't get the Icy Alchemist aspect. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just wait until I get it. Okay. Let's fix our gems yet again. Fire capped, dude. That's crazy. Cold, poison, shadow. Let's do cold actually, because there's like these cold dudes. Yeah. Easy. You have Fortitude actually. Let's pop a Fortitude. You have many Fortitudes. Let's get 3 of them. Two more AK live. Did we see used for anything other than summoning the boss? Nope. Slow down at life a little. I mean, I've done many rogues, you know, I kind of know what I want. I want transmogs. Thanks, Osa. Appreciate your subs. I'm gonna stay exactly with the setup, right? I wonder if I'm gonna try to stagger Elias. I guess we can stagger him with the slow and the grenades. This is my second rogue, yeah? Maybe. Let's see how long this dungeon takes. It's 8:48 now. We're kinda early. I don't think I've ever done it that early. But we are pretty tanky. We have lots of resistances. There's 6.4k armor. I don't want to override this disobedience, yeah, but I guess I don't need it anymore. Could be cheats aspect. Could have like lots of damage reduction there. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna keep this amulet, so. Okay, you're one-tapping these guys, so there's that, I guess. Which damage is ridiculous. It's insane. No, position's not bugged. She's just really powerful. Sorc is the best build to play. Yeah, overall Blizzard, I think. I mean, if you just skip most of these monsters, you can actually just like rush through these. It's not hard to get to your projectors. But you have to do animals carriers later, which is the hard part, I guess. Yeah, we checked out the patch notes. Kinda nice patch. Also bug fixes, small boss to the seneschal. I like the suppressor nerf personally. Gives actually like a bit of like counterplay against suppressors. It's kinda huge. Wait, this guy just vanished? What happened there? Patches on first, I guess. Like you carry this like bomb with you and then you 6 position stacks kapow, like it's crazy. It does so much damage. Just hope there's no animals, guys. I should check actually, there might be some. This position's still clunky. No, it didn't fix anything there. I mean, this will probably be like a season 4 fix or something. If they do like a position change like that. Guess they might tweak how it works mechanically a bit. Or like, you know, how it updates. I just go for like 4 attacks most of the time, or just do like 3 attacks and wait a little, one of the two. Yeah. Let's try cold debut first. Actually, I'm gonna change our gear or something. There's like a bunch of stuff I don't really need here right now, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, whatever. Let's go with the same setup. We're gonna kill him before stagger, I guess. Way before. Okay. Ranger Glyph. That's a nice one. Well, we're in rotate 4. Let's go. A new video can't be watched. Which video?
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
There's a pinch shot aspect, we can save that.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I did not change world, yeah. Okay, maybe we should like turn this in real quick. We have 18 minutes. Okay, let's do this real quick. So, which video can't be watched? Do your farming video. Ah. It was already live, this is why, okay. It wasn't, okay. Now I understand what's going on. Okay. We're gonna fix that. Hard to make YouTube videos while you're live streaming, guys. And coordinating. Especially when there's unexpected things happening, like 2 breaking news videos, man, what the fuck? In like a matter of 10 minutes. Okay. Well. Do I really want to finish the harvest now? Let's do it. I think I should have really finished this, but whatever. Turning might be fine. Get the material. Now we have the Luna event and we have the patch notes. Yeah, and also we had scheduled a Duriel farming video for this evening. And I wasn't aware that it's already out, so it went live and then it was made private again, but it's just gonna be live now, it's fine. Actually finishing the Cull event before this harvest thing, yeah. Oof. And we get a debtor, that'd be nice. We do get one, nice. Okay. Let's see that enemy. Big and scary. Ja, vi kör semi-outfix for the subs. Ooh, one barrage for all three, that was nice. What level am I planning to go World Hit for? I think it's gonna be around about level 52 on this character. It's pretty informative if you're finding whispers now. Nice. That I can't help you. I got like half level here for this. I guess that was okay. And 2 materials. Okay, so what do we do? I guess we do Eldritch Bounty. For the start. Eldritch Bounty is kind of a nice early boost.
You can still use these.
Enjoy your horse. Will there be a new Uberboss in the game? At some point, hopefully. But Blizzard has not said anything about it. Okay, 30 minutes. Let's see if we can do the Robot Whispers. They're kind of tough though, to be fair, so... We have good resists. And we have good armor. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop a magic resist pot. We have a few of them. And then we go. Nah, the robot zone is like really swamped though, it's gonna be tough.
Until spring.
Get rid of this stuff. Mold of copper. It's at 24. Cinders, ink, stone. Is that 21 copper with life? Okay. Patch notes released our first day patch, Slanish Shall Buffs. Thanks, Stefan. I also released a video already. Okay, let's see how this goes. Level 75, huh? There's a goblin. Barrage versus goblin. Ah, no problem, I guess. Okay. That works. Is that actually alpha? You need to have rabies on your bar. Rabies? No. That's optional. Okay, let's see how the Malphus dude will go. Malphus guy is pretty tough actually, when you're on levels. But I guess if a nice freeze, and if I clean us up here. Fucking scorpions, man. That's the guy. Okay. Wasn't too bad, I think. Actually, I should be running the vulnerable upgrade on Barrage, I guess. As long as I make everything vulnerable with it, but I guess it doesn't ultimately really matter. Yeah, I try to always use my precision anyway. It's Vertier 4 right now. Just trying to do the whispers right now because they're about to expire. I think we have 8 minutes left. Is it 8? Yes. Can we do the vault in 8 minutes? Maybe. We should do 2 obelisks as well. Thanks, Tashomi. Hot tank. Shank him. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I think it'll be too slow for the vault, but we can try to do the vault in time. Maybe. That's bad. I'm gonna have like 6 minutes for the vault. Gonna be tough. Maybe somehow have to survive the last elite room. That's gonna be funny. Dude, what? God. Yeah, this is over. Fuck. Fucking dot, man. I'm so underleveled that this one little dot from this one little spider just prevents me from teleporting for like 20 seconds. Holy shit. Look. Well, Cap, I'm fast on that. I didn't have inside info, it surprised me too, but I do have an editor, turns out. So, record on stream, push it live, easy clap.
It is done.
Okay, let's try the copper. It's a fairly easy one as well. How does Rogue feel after playing Charge Barb? Insane. Was there supposed to be an update today? Yeah, but it's coming on Thursday. Yeah, okay, I don't think I can do this in time. But let's just finish this, I guess. That was really tanky, yeah. I'll probably better off with like normal Nightmare Dungeons for now. Because boss fights are actually not a problem for this build. I think the last vault room might be a problem actually. Thanks, evil nerds. I got 5 points, man, what the fuck? That's fast. Yeah, new event looks kind of cool. I'm excited to try the shrines and see how it'll feel. I hope the shrines are not going to be like too rare or something. Like if it's like, you know, every second shrine or every third shrine or something, I think it'll be okay. Plus 670 DPS. Oh, gee. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do a Son of Malthus though. What the fuck? Can we go backwards? We can. Let's see how much damage he does. I'm playing the wrong build for that shit. I have to respec to rapid fire, that would be nice. Should I do it for the Lulus? Let's do it. As long as he doesn't one-shot me with a shout, that would be good. Those nice mechanics are kind of lame though. It could be way more interesting. But the Butcher, he just seems so slow and doesn't really do much. Maybe we'll be able to stack him. Really like to stagger him, man. I think he's dying too early. Unless I slow down. Bad. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's do this vulnerable thing here. It's actually gonna be kind of good. What build is this? That's Barrage. Pretty fun build. One of my most played core skills as well in Rogue. VA, thank you so much. You got sacred items? Yeah, of course I have sacred items. I'm collecting ancestors now for level 60. I went into Nightmare. Got like, I don't know what, 8 level ups. When did I go Nightmare again? I think level 38 or something. And then we went, okay, it was like 14 level ups. And then we went 51 to Torment. Pretty nice. It's kind of fun doing it early. It's like, you know, a bit of a challenge. Enjoyable. I wish that we would have a lot more content like this, you know. It's like not very slow paced, but it's like somewhat challenging. We kind of miss this, man. It's only like, you know, the transition when you go to a higher world tier and then everything becomes so like, you know, just one-shot everything. Then the combat feels much cooler like this. My god, the XP, man. Do like 2 packs and I get a Paragon. Love if the 4 hard content also gave loot. I mean, first of all, the problem is you don't have hard content. Right? That's the bigger problem in the first place. Oh, 2 elites of 1 shot. Won't be hard counter to keep scaling damage and XP up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they just have to, like, you know... I think what they really have to do is they have to nerf Banishor's Talisman. And then probably Barb in general a bit more. And then then they can also start adding more hard content again, so... Okay, let's see the final room. Let's destroy these totems here. Kind of unstoppable in this, so I gotta be a bit careful. How much cliffs do we have? Here's a ranger. I definitely want this one. Control. Maybe. I'd probably not on a range build. Chip, maybe. Infusion is probably something I'm gonna use. Okay. Oh, blood was in 8 minutes. Beautiful. Boiler. How's it going, man? Ah, it's a decent helm. Lots of life. Cooldown. Save this. What do you have here? 846. That's a pretty big one. You roll crit on it though if you can. Can wear this. Just imprint it and go, I guess. Lots of life. That's decent stats. You have an Engine Masters. Here's a 17.
What a superior product.
Crits. Crit, distant, poisons. That's okay. I mean, only one weapon actually, so that's crit cortex. It's not more crit here. Can we upgrade it? I think this is better. Umbrus. Accelerating.
Very good. Still intact.
It's a big barrier. Res. I want to change this right now. Let's wait for an ancestral one there. Okay, we're fine. No, we need item 9. Thanks for Prime. Oh man, trying to get through to that champion. My double swing build work for both hardcore and softcore. No, it only works on hardcore. No chance to make it work in softcore too. Is Death Trap work viable for casual to progress? Yeah, Death Trap is solid. It's not like crazy or something, but it works. It's pretty fun. This is a very safe build, Death Trap. Oh, that wasn't free. True, I need to go there. Thank you. So let's see when I get pants with like imbue skill cooldown reduction. I need like an amulet of cooldown reduction. And movement speed. And then we're chilling actually. And then we're gonna do like the concealment tech, I guess, as soon as we get Night Stalker glyph. We don't have it yet. Concealment instead of puncture inner sights. Yeah, but for this we need like... Need some more power and resources and everything. Like you can't just go inner sight and no generator. And common points is like extremely valuable right now of precision, so you know, I'm kind of like making my way through, but only because I use common points.
I can break
I get this.
ruin all that work.
What level is the world was gonna be? 90, right? Ah, shit. Okay, let's go to the world boss. 1.5 minutes. I need a call of my powerful landslide druid. Yeah, in around 20 minutes or so my potions will run out and then it's time to go on the landslide again. Well, actually, how long do these whispers last? One hour. Yeah, so in around 40 minutes or so. Maybe after the next potions, I'm gonna go on the druid and the barb real quick to do the whispers again.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
There's a lot of people, yeah. Turns out. Fearless is here. Target enemies for left click or just use shift? Nah, you don't target enemies. Shift is the way. Okay, we should be armor capped. I don't think he hurts me that much. I should try to take a hit and see. Can't tank him. Easy, man. What the fuck? He does nothing. I'm level 55, man. He does nothing. Why the world boss is so shit? What is this? It's actually a joke. Yeah, look. 30% of my life, maybe. Just tank it. No, even without Fridge Finesse and all. With all power crit, I just did like 80k per arrow. 8 arrows. 500,000. Seems good. Got him. What do I get out of this? Can I use it? I can, apparently.
Hello.
Don't go any further.
Okay, where are we? Yeah. Give me last easy content, they wanna blast. I don't know, man. I feel like the world bosses, like, you know, they're fun on like world tier 1 and 2. And then there's kind of like become pinatas. And this was actually an extremely slow world boss, right? Usually they just die in like half a minute max or something. It's like, nah, okay. That's my second rogue, yeah. Did this guy get frozen from that trap, or was that just a ricochet? I think it was a ricochet. No, Dodo, hope it helps you. Glad to hear that. Are we gonna feel better soon? Remember, everyone complains when we get CC. Yeah, I mean, CC can be just like a, you know, very unfun mechanic, especially for people that have no clue how to actually play around it. I think it's okay to like nerf CC a bit. I think I've over-nerfed it, but okay. Yeah. Can't kill a player without CC. I mean, it's like a hardcore problem. They just need to like remove the elixir.
It is done.
Alice. I mean, actually, I just realized we have actually a pretty good amulet already. I'm gonna try to roll the existing one a bit more. If you could get movement speed now, that would be nice. It's costly. Two to exploits, armor, human cooldown reduction. There's a branching wallace.
Well, let's have a look.
All stats, distant, injured. It's like 10% DPS difference. I think I'd rather imprint this one.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Should we try some Hell Tide and see? Let's see how long we need for a chest. Can we do it? We have 19 minutes to get a chest. I guess that should be fine. I saw the patch on that, Ryan. Also, thanks for the subs, Verox and Travis. I mean, if the Blizzard devs wouldn't listen to the community, then I think D4 wouldn't be as good as it is right now. You know, they've designed a lot of what Diablo 4 is based on community feedback, right? Like they had a vision and, you know, they've integrated it with the feedback, like even before launch, right? For years. They gave us these blog posts every 3 months showing us, you know, what they're gonna do. And then people reacted to that. And then they took that and, you know, refined the game systems and stuff. And now post-launch even more so because everyone actually got to play it. And yeah, I mean, okay, vision is nice and all, but if no one likes it, then what's the point exactly? But yeah, the problem is that, you know, they have to differentiate like the good feedback from the bad feedback, right? Which feedback is actually like something that people want, or that many people want. And the thing is that, do the people actually want the right thing or not, right? Like, it could also be that a lot of people want something, and then once it's implemented, everyone hates it anyway. Because of certain other factors, right? This can also happen. So, you gotta be very, very careful when, like, you know, implementing feedback one-to-one. It's like, you know, some of those cases, like, you think you do, but you don't, you know? I mean, those cases exist. Agencies have a very hard time balancing for casuals and hardcore. Yeah, I agree. And I think that they've done like a terribly good job in D4. They just need to, like, you know, like they've done the casual side very well at least, and they need to focus more on the top end at some point, you know, so that the blasters can be happy. Because, I mean, you know, the casuals, they bring the money to the game, right? Because there are many. But the blasters, they are the ones that, you know, make the reputation of the game, right? They will decide if it's a good game. And if they don't make the blasters happy, then everyone's gonna keep shitting on the game. Could they be fixing the Seneschal effect Shadow Clone? No, this has nothing to do with Shadow Clone. Seneschal stuff. Didn't check when I entered, but I think I said I had 18 minutes or 19 minutes. I'd say 18. Yeah, it seems like we're doing like around 30 sinners per minute. It's not that terrible. Can I do all of these, like spawn monsters once? Can I just like do a circle? Spawn all the monsters and then go? Let's try that. Looks like it. Thanks for subgifts. And this guy is like chilling in the fucking storm, surrounded by like 20 monsters. What the fuck am I gonna do? And there's a suppressor bubble. Guys again, guys here. Okay. Yeah, watch out, man. They're gonna release Gauntlet on February 20, one day before Nazi bug. Right when the Lunar event ends. I can already see it coming. I guess that pretty much confirms that we're not gonna get Gauntlet until February 20 at minimum. But realistically later. I would actually expect later at this point. It's gonna be so scuffed to release it on February 20. The Gauntlet comes out at the same time as LE, which one would I stream? I mean, the thing is, the Gauntlet is not like an all day, everyday kind of content. You know, Gauntlet is like, if you really try hard, like a few hours per week, and that's it, right? So, we'll see. We'll see LE for sure. There's a guy. Another pot, more health time, let's go. A dungeon crawling system with no health potion drops. It's very specific. What do the health potions have to do with anything? Dude, what's going on here? Homages everywhere. Let's go. What build is this? This is Barrage. It's basically very similar to Penshot, just with a different core skill. But it's fun. This guy doesn't stun twice, right? Unique stones that make the rogue unkillable. Well, I mean, unkillable is not exactly a problem. Game is easy enough. And also unkillable, like, doesn't matter at all in Gauntlet, for example. Oops. Thanks, Ton of Pain. Yeah, aspects of elements is not really important here. I want to get rid of it eventually. Gonna put accelerating instead, I think. Oh shit, I just realized we have 5 minutes left. I guess we're not gonna go for the second chest. Okay, let's just open this one and like a 75. Let me go like a vault or something. Yeah, 5-minute chest is... I mean, I have a bit left over, but not on this rogue right now, I think. Level 57. Advanced Hybrid Fire is still bugged there. We can get some crit chance on this thing. Hey, wait, we don't need crit chance, we need attack speed actually. We don't even care about crit chance, I just realized, right? Yo. Big helm. Not even gonna roll anything. It's like almost perfect basic attack speed. Okay, can we get 2 small chests? Let's see. I think so. Those rings. I wonder if I can open a chest with Protection Shrine. Does that work? Let's see. Is that hit me? It works, right? I can just open it. That's funny. Oh, hello. Thanks, guys. Oh, do we just do like a vault or something? I think so. Only 2 more levels, then we're blasting. You get a Maradni in the mysterious chest. Nice. Congrats. Gotta know what this is. This is Barrage. You can basically play it very similar to like the pen shots build. You always have 50% accelerating. Doing 1% attack speeds. Movement. Res. Oh, those are really nice boots. Okay.
Don't be a stranger. Come back
And I have Ghost Walker. So I might even not imprint them. When I go with Concealment, at least. Yeah, if I do the Concealment strat, then I don't think I will play with Ice Imbue anymore.
How can I help? You can still use the forge is always hot.
Ishari Sanctum, I wanna try this one. No idea what this is. So worth dropping Skyhunter for higher level crossbow. If it's much higher, then yeah. Otherwise, no. Skyhunter is really strong now. I would suggest Skyhunter for precision builds in general. At least for common point precision builds. Any of them, I guess. Also for non-common point, it's nice to have a bow instead. Okay, this is not a dungeon I want to farm anyway, so let's just go. I can equip Voltier 4 drops at level 60. It was minimum level 60. So yeah. But since I've been doing this here since level 52, I got a bunch of items already stacked up. Actually really good boots there, for example. Cliff. No, Last Wolf, hello. How's it going, man? Thanks for raid. Aeronate, thanks for the 2 subs. Oh, we had a good stream, man. What have you been up to? Playing last epoch. Ah. I hope you're having a good time last epoch. Yeah, people are prepping. Oh, it's gonna be fun next month. Seneca is doing 80 million damage. Yeah, I know that Tempest can like infinitely scale up and stuff. That's probably what he's doing. Or is he doing something else? Is it Tempest? Has like some infinite scaling. Like we just let the Tempest sit at the target army with certain supports. It just like goes up to like infinite basically or something. It just like refreshes its duration and just takes more damage. And I wish I could actually see my precision stacks, you know, on my bar. Instead of like these other 20 different useless buffs. That'll be cool. Around 6. Thank you. I'm staying this build to max level. At least until 80. And then we're gonna farm Beast in the Ice. Gonna get a Sky Hunter. We're gonna try to get Beastfall Boots. And then I'm gonna try Rapid Fire Death Trap. So yeah, I mean, 80 is actually not too far away anyway. So we basically just kind of get started with this character, right? So. Can give you the playlist, my dude. You can also ask the bot if you want. I prefer that. Levels. Exploit. Combat we need. No Night Stalker. We should actually level combat right now as much as possible and slot it in. Better than the Kenny. Can we put an Intglyph here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can do Intglyph here as well. Okay, perfect. We're almost there anyway. Crit, trap, cooldown reduction, trap, arm tight, and rapid fire. I think trap skill cooldown reduction might be kind of useful. What the build I have in mind here. Flex 1 core. That's pretty good. Better than this. I guess it's gonna be my weapon once I level up. Let's try to get crit. Come on. Ah, rip my souls, man. Crit with immute. F. Roll 3 times now.
Don't be a
Okay, done.
stranger. Come back soon.
Perfect branching volleys. Can slot that in now. Another impervious branching volleys. Interesting. There's another Juggernaut.
Still intact. Another happy customer.
Oh shit. Well, let's extract stuff. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So let's take this. Oh, we had this helm here, right? I guess you want cooldown actually. Instead of one of these resists or something. I like the basic attack speed though.
A good
Maybe no cooldown for now. %, attack speed after dodging an attack. For 4 seconds. What's my dodge? 3%. Incredible. Yeah, 6.3% attack speed, okay. Let's take this. So 27%. Probably gonna use these for a while.
Never seen something finer.
The gift mark come with any effects? I think not. I think it's a relatively plain one. This is crit imbue, core. So you can get more crits. Close is not bad. Yes, crit. Okay, I'm gonna use this for a while, I guess. I've never found an expectant aspect actually. One here is level 80. Okay, we have cold, lightning, poison. And this has lightning and shadow. Fuck. So we have double lightning. This has nothing. Oh, lightning's very low on this, so this might be okay. Okay. Bakers, about the Twisting Blades endgame build, can you tell me where it talks about dash? Because dash is not in the build anymore. So I need to remove that. Are walls better than dungeons? Yes. You can see a Druid build. I don't follow any guide, but there's a landslide guide on Maxwell. I can check it out. We have 17 minutes, right, for this, okay. So we do everything here on Druid, and then we go on the Barb. Should be fun. Uh-oh. Have to make sure I don't do the color thing. Oh no! This guy's killing stuff! No! Go away! He finished the thing because... Why do you get credit for like not attacking right away? Wonderful. Fuck me, man. Thanks, Bakers. I'm gonna move that from the... Like, dash is no longer part of the build, so I'll just ignore the dash stuff.
It is done.
I have no idea where to go. Let's go up there. And people. Why are there other people in my game? I didn't invite them. This guy's just leeching off me as well. I opened 2, he was waiting for me to come back, man. Wonderful. Do we do the cannibals? Maybe. Eight ghetto wine from a single plant. That's quite a lot. Let me Google that for you. Landslide or max roll? Ah, I found it. Here's a link.
It is done.
He's here. Oh man. Yo, hello, Titch Kirby. All fine, it's all good. It's a Cinder, right? Okay, we have how much? 8 minutes left, I think. Wait, is it 8? No, 13. Okay, 30 minutes is fine. What's on the latest buffs and the patch notes? I think they're kind of irrelevant, but I mean, okay, bit of damage buff for the percentage is fine. I'm more interested in the suppressor change. I think the suppressor change is good. Being stronger in Season 3, Werewolf, Tornado, or Lightning Storm Druid. I think Tornado is probably considered a stronger build, but Lightning Storm is like probably faster because it just like one-taps entire screens. And since we don't kill bosses, we don't suffer from the biggest downside of Lightning Storm this season, which is the low boss damage. Which got me a cake, basically. We're partying today. Which anniversary? Partner anniversary. I need to check how long it is actually is. I think it should be 6 or 7 years, maybe. Didn't realize it was the 30th of January. But thanks for reminding me, Twitch. Thanks, Alex. Doing Boulder Druid is clapping hard. Yeah, Boulder seems pretty good too. Especially now if they suppress. Like, Boulder is probably the one build that benefits the most on a suppressor change. Because Boulder just like doesn't work when there's suppressors. So it's kind of cool. Are we done here? I think so. I wonder where will it be when I log out here. I'll just log out. I'm curious. When I come back later. How's Stormclaw? I think it's pretty decent actually. Seems like you can like spread the new unique love effect with the rabies and then just like start attacking everything. Anyone using Twisting Blades? I played some Twisting Blades, yeah, that's pretty good. How about Pinch Shot? How's it on bossing? Use Rapid Fire for that and then you have good damage. Hey, it's yay. Thanks for Prime. I haven't seen anyone play Stormclaw yet, but I imagine it's pretty nice when you hit like the entire screen. So, just like go in, rabies, and then like left click. Definitely might try that, actually. Depending on how much time I'm gonna invest into Gauntlet and Last Epoch, I might try like, you know, a second, a third Druid or so this season, and just like try a bunch of different builds. There's lots of stuff there. Switch skills on boss. No, you have RF on the bar at all times. I guess technically you can also just like switch it on the boss. Because you don't really need it much during a normal run. You can just switch it. Okay, chestplate is kinda nice. Best way to farm Skyhunter, Vashan. And there's one other boss that also drops it. I think Zir. Good check. Think it's worth getting Last Epoch? Yes. Regardless of how good you and how well you enjoy PoE, you should get Last Epoch. Hashtag not sponsored actually. Okay, let's grab one call real quick. I could have said that too soon, that's nice. No core. Oh, we've only 5 minutes left now, right? Hurry. Okay, we're not gonna do the cannibals, I guess. Do we have a Cinder? Yep, let's go. You can try and do the cannibals, I guess, if you still have like a minute left after the dungeon. It's Cinders, it's relatively fast. Strongest Talkbot is Blizzard, him. Yo, JBC, hello. Thank you so much. And everyone else too. Twitch stuff in chat, Monka. Be careful, guys. Behave. Don't worry about the mods, but worry about the stuff. Okay, we have 3 minutes, so we actually have to kind of rush, yeah. Let's go. charged into the wall, but my ancestors went straight through the door. It's kind of funny, man. What the hell? Okay. Okay, we still... Clock still says 27, so I think we're fine. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we're fine. Fucking trap, man. Ugh. Okay, just tank it. It's fine. I charged straight through the blister. Instead of actually hitting it. Whoops. It's fine. Just tank it. Okay, even had a minute to spare after all. Cinders is pretty fast dungeon. Clock in the Barbarian me multiple times, it shows local PC time instead of server. Yeah, what's server time, man? There's no server time. It's a global server. Both these two are level 16 here, so that's nice. Okay, got this done. Can go for my gear really quickly. Really quickly. Okay. I mean, it's basically exactly what happened to the planner, so should probably just check there.
The forge is always hot.
I'll save the amulets. Okay, it should be at the next whispers now. Where is it? Yeah, this is this stone. Let's go straight for the next one. Stop changing shout instead of rallying cry. No, I only do this for the dungeons because they're like relatively tough. I have like both specced basically. And I just swap the skill real quick. So here my skill tree. I just took out some random passive or so. I have the 2 points here, I have the 2 points there, and I just swap them all the time. And then for the bosses I do the war cry, which I have from the brawling skills anyway. So just nice to have basically. You don't really need Steel Grasp anymore at this point. Like, I'm just killing everything with charge basically, so there's no point really to like Steel Grasp around. You just kill everything. Also in the planner I removed Steel Grasp now. After 50, best way for experience the rewards. Yeah, basically. Build a stupid OP. Yep. Some browser but uses for endgame builds. I mean, no, I think. Like, if you do like these dungeons here, and I don't have like a really large stack of monsters, like I don't necessarily just like, you know, one-tap elites with like, you know, a few explosions or so. So the doubled brawler is pretty nice. Because it's like most of my AoE damage. Yeah, and it ensures that also if if I don't hit a target or like I don't get a good crit on a target or something, you know, like every target takes different amount of damage, but then brawler explosions happen and you have like a lot of AoE. But you saw this guy, for example, I still had to swing him. And there were like at least 5 brawler explosions I saw. If you don't have it in two-handed, I think it's gonna be too weak. And this is only a tier 86. It's not even that high. So you definitely want it on two-handed, I think. Oh wait, you're not in the room. I thought it's the room. I was like, where are the monsters? Yeah, Brawl and two-handed it just ensures like very smooth AoE clear, I'd say. So that's why I'm doing this. I see a shack too. Okay, here we go. I could actually equip some of my 925 loot now on my Druid if I wanted. And go like higher tiers and stuff, but I guess it doesn't matter right now. Druid is pumping anyway. Dude, I've been running through so many traps. I have 21 stacks. That's my CDR. Not that much. We have the Tusk Helm, that's 10%, and we have Amulets. And I have like a rank 10 charge. It's 8% on the Amulets.
That looks there's that.
You have like a near perfect roll in the cooldown here and the brawler ranks. You can even get away with Tibbot's Will very easily. Oh. Millennium doesn't make the cut. I have Millennium equipped right now. It's 180 Pain Gorger with like minimum roll crit and attack speed, man. Oof. Oof. Yeah. Spar OP again this season? Absolutely. You want 40 stacks of warding and vaults. I guess you can sustain, you have like enough stacks to just like run for everything basically. Oh, thanks again. Hey, Izzy. It looks fun. It is very fun. Played it twice now.
It is done.
A big amulet box. Can you explain how elements aspect works for barrage build? Well, every 7 seconds it switches between the 2 different element combos. It's very simple for rogues. One is the physical one and one is the imbuement one. It's exactly, it's like made for rogues basically. Like there's cold, poison, shadow, and then there's the fire, lightning, fizz. There's no fire, there's no lightning. So you either have fizz or you have the imbuement. So basically, at least when it's a boss fight, for example, where I don't need the imbuments for their effects, just, you know, to play around elements. Whenever you have the elemental thing, you just use the imbuments, and whenever you don't, you just shoot. Otherwise, you know, for the general gameplay, I don't really care about it. You don't want to wait for the elements thing, then do your thing. But on the boss, it can be like a little thing. We're done here actually. It's a funnier build for me. Nah, I'm having a really good time on the rogue right now. You know, I'm kind of over a double swing for now. I've played a lot now, I've played a lot last season. So I'm fine. Can we just come to the gate hall here? Okay. I was wondering where I will spawn. Polarize, huh? Not doing polarize, I guess. Do we care about Insatiable Fury? I don't think it's that. Who cares? Let's go. I meant full aspects. Stone. Death Pulse and Range Defender. Let's go. It's really nice how efficiently you can like boost multiple characters. If you do this, yeah, and you get like so many Varshal mats. You're gonna have so many. I have to do so many hell ties and to catch up on the Varshal mats. It's gonna be crazy. I have like so much more Varshal mats, and I already ripped 20 eggs on my other rogue, man. I need to do so much hell tied. Despairs, yeah. All the Forgotten Souls. Ooh. Good thing is, like, I'm rolling my stuff on the rogue and I still have 200 something Forgotten Souls left, so we're kinda chilling. About the chance for Tempest were highest from like Faceless Shrine or Conclave dungeons. Yeah, I mean there is slightly more helm drops. Remember back in Season 0 when people were really trying hard to get the Tempest Roar. People were like theorizing that you can farm like these Cultist dungeons and then try to get it. But I've never seen confirmation that those more rare drops, you know, the helmets actually convert into a more rare, more unique helmets as well. So I never seen anyone actually confirm that. So I kind of doubt that it's actually the case that certain dungeons drop instead of more of like certain uniques. Which right now is obsolete anyway, because you would never try to farm a Tempest Roar in like a cultist map. You just go do it, kill him 10 times and you're done. So... Mit Übernick an Darius Visage. Congrats. I'm gonna put double swing up on the ancient charge aspect on which piece? I have it on normal piece. Like, I don't think it's that important to buff the ancestral charge aspect. It's more the important thing that you have it and you pull enemies with you. And then you have the brawler aspect that actually makes stuff explode, and this is where like, the AoE damage comes from. I say it's pretty dumb that they made like pretty much all barriers scale with your maximum life, but the Earthen Bulwark just doesn't. It gives me like 2000 barrier. I have 9k HP, and soon I'm gonna have like 20k HP. I think it's gonna give me nothing, man. Missing. This big chest is standing before the others. Like different layout here. Tried using ancients over steel grass. Yeah, I have actually. It's kind of cool. I like it, but I think ultimately in late game you don't need it anymore. I found it while leveling, it was fun though. Yo, Wrath and Envenom. Could be good for Boulder. Oh wait, Boulder has its own amulet. What charge aspects? Relatively high.
It is done.
Is there more? There's more. How many aristocrats do I have? I can count. Probably like 20, 30. We're probably pretty close actually. The thing is, do I want to open up any of my existing characters? I guess it doesn't really matter. But maybe I should open them on a rogue once he's higher level. Let's do it twice. They knocked me off the horse, man. I'll make 100 million gold in one click. It's not exactly one click though. Well, I guess if everything is on the ground and then you move and then you pick up all the gold from that. Maybe, but... yeah, it's actually gonna be a lot of gold, I realized, right? Which Diablo entry is my favorite? This one. Sword of Arcan, good this season. It's kind of alright. Without Metamorphosis, it's a bit harder to play Rain of Arrows, but
It is done.
it works. Use the gold to buy Dupe Duriel mats. Wonderful. Okay, let's see, collection. 4, 7, 8, 12, 15, 19, 31, 33, 34. It's like more than an entire inventory now. Well, the strategy I'm doing is very efficient. What can I say? These whispers are nuts. Okay, it's 1 hour for the next one, by the way. Saw the patch notes and the February event. And you get the XP when you turn in, yeah. Not when you open. When you open, it's just a bunch of loot and the gold. And the entire inventory is 33, so you could do it, actually. Should we do it? I can do it. I can do it on a barb, I guess.
What will it be?
Okay, fine, I'm doing it. So let's empty everything. Go on the barb. Are there obols in there? No, right? Ah, I'm in the middle of nowhere. How does the Vegetal damage support work? Can we still proc Russia stacks now? I have no idea. I have not played a Sorc this season yet. But I kind of doubt it, because I haven't heard anyone say anything like that. Okay, so... let's get rid of all these sigils.
Came apart nicely.
Stone, stone, cinders, cinders, ink, copper, cinders.
That's good salvage. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, Sorcerer's in here. We can take them out again. So let's take all these collections. How many of them are legendaries? I actually have so many legendary, look. So... someone in chat dare me to open a full inventory of caches from Whispers. So that's what they're doing now. You have mostly legendary, a few random ones. They're mostly level 100 or at least level 80 plus for my Druid. There's like one left here. Ah, look, it's swords even. Perfect. DC incoming. Okay, we have 747.6 million gold. I think that the greater caches give actually more gold, and I think the chaos caches give even more gold. I'm not sure exactly how it works. So if there's like a full inventory of legendaries, it would probably be like 50% more or something. I don't know. But yeah, everything's empty. Ooh. That's a lot of gold, actually. It was like 170 mil. Okay, now I have to get rid of this stuff here. Oh no. Feels like PTR. Ah, good old times. Okay, now okay. I guess you don't actually look at the yellows, right? Just like look at the legendaries if there's anything that we want. Let's do this quick. Okay. I guess if I sell all the items, I would probably get kind of close to like 200 mil for this. Hello Secrets. Yeah, wonderful. Amulets I should check though. And okay, an Umbral 4, I guess. Also, how many sigils do I have? Very few, but there's like a lot of them here on the ground still. Let's see. Go again. It's funny how it's like this stack of stuff here. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I'm clicking on the stones, and the stones pop out more stones because I'm already, you know, capped on some of them. Look here, so you see like the shattered stones throwing? Oh man. Really weird. Why didn't it just like directly convert into like material?
What will it be?
Do I have enough space? Uh-oh. I don't. But we're kind of close, I think. Oh, there's more and more and more. Holy. Okay, I actually have to salvage some of the sigils. Let's get rid of them. I'm just gonna salvage all of them actually. We have a bunch in the stash anyway. Look at all these materials. Okay. Well, that was 33 caches. You can do one extra round, like a ring cache. Wonderful. How much is one of these sigils? 120. So that was like around one. I have like 4 rows. So like 40 something sigils or so that we salvage. It's like 5k sigil powder just on that. I have 46k. Oh, look here. There's that's 16 heads. Only 11 hearts. So few. Ah, space, guys. Space. Also, we have some random potions here and stuff. You have to get these again. No, thanks for 5 subs. Yeah, Poop was the one who dared me to do this. Here we are. And go back on the rogue. Man, I would love to do this with like a full stash at some point, man. Like next season, when you don't have to like reserve like 4 stash tabs just for aspects. Gonna fill up the entire thing. And then we'll see where we crash, I guess. That's gonna be fun. When I was testing the pad, 1 billion tick dots. Yeah, it's with Tempest, I think, right? Tempest has some really weird mechanics and goes infinite damage. It's kind of funny. Ah. We can still do these here as well on the rogue. Well. Log in, I guess. Still do magic resist, right? Yeah, let's do it. It's pretty nice. You have to remember that I'm not OP on this character right now. Compared to my Druid and my Barb. He's doing 1 billion dot ticks of Firefly, really? Damn. What's going on? I wonder if there's like some bug with them. Because he saw that already happening with like the Firefly Center swing, there's this really weird chunky damage. Using 1 billion with Firefly, and something seems kind of off there. Here's Tempest too. Yeah, Tempest is used as a secondary skill to like buff the Firefly. But yeah, maybe Tempest is actually the real damage there. I'm gonna make a seasonal pet do 1 billion damage, but Necro and Druid pets do 2k. True, man. Yo, thanks for 2 subs. Yeah, maybe they're gonna like actually like, you know, take what they did with the Seneschal and actually like, you know, make Necro and Druid pets, you know, work with that somehow. Like the scaling of your character and everything. Oh, there's one of TP somewhere, man. Which orc bit I'm enjoying most this season? I had the most fun with Penshot right now. 9 Dungeon, 90 gives guaranteed 95, but so does 85. Yeah, they said it's 90, but I also think it's slightly lower than that. Or at least there's like a very low chance of getting no 925.
Well, let's have a look.
Ah, wir level up. Okay, pow. So das, let's do this. Let's do this. This. Now we have way too much lighting res. Bit too much gold. I can remove that actually. Also, they need to be upgraded.
Of kingly make. Use it well.
I'm gonna go 5. It's kind of decent.
You can still use these.
Yo, Malta, thanks for the man. 85 is 100%, 125 drops, but the chest in the end of the room is 850. Yeah, it's just a 925 again. Yeah, it's kind of strange what they're doing there. Okay, let's get rid of the 2 lightning gems. Do fire. And fire again. Okay, fire needs some help, for sure. Because when the potion is gone, fire is gonna be kinda low. Lightning's gonna be fine, that's gonna be fine. Maybe I'll go triple fire, actually. It's 37 all capped. Ah, I can do a poison, it's fine.
Catch the light. Come and see.
There's a lot of rubies and emeralds in my gear here. Look, entirely ruby and emerald. It's kind of funny. Okay, it's resistant assailants. Do we have the Night Stalker glyph? Oh, we found it actually, somewhere. Yo, wait a minute. So I guess it's time. Not sure if I need this innovation at all. Let's try this. Let's do Paragon. Not that much good damage anyway. Okay. Already put 4 levels in concealment. The cooldown goes down with more concealment ranks. I have next fight for 5 minutes and nothing is happening. I think that might be maybe your internet. I haven't heard of anything like that lately. Seems pretty excessive. Okay, let's see. Yeah, feels good. World of Stone. Critical resist Monka. What's the math behind it? It's very complicated. But I think for the first 3 or 4 ranks, after the first, you get like minus 5% of the base cooldown, and then for the next like 3 or 4 ranks, you get like minus 3% or something, or minus 4%. And it kind of like gets less and less. But yeah, with more ranks. But yeah. There's like some system, how the cooldown reduces on skills. And you can check it, you know, just put more ranks and you can see the cooldown, it adjusts dynamically. Alright. I think we're gonna get rid of all this stuff, yeah. I was gonna get more points. That's for this. We have 5 points now, what the hell? I have no idea what to do with them. I also don't really need to smoke grenade anymore at some point. Maybe keep this. Move this. Or just go dash. At some point when you're faster. I'm so disappointed by the Thunderstorm Druid. What makes you disappointed about it? I will make a Sorc, yeah? Probably Sorc before Necro, so I have Necro and Sorc left. Plan to do Sorc first. And it's fucking champions though. And that ungeared is the problem. You should like make a like need to single them out basically. Shadow step on them right away. We have the critical damage resist here actually. They're like omega tanky as well as. Let's try a penshot, yeah, penshot is really nice. Penshot is definitely better here, I think, because the density is just insane in these walls. It's crazy. They put so many monsters in here, like you can really notice this on a build like this, where you're just like so limited by your AoE. Wouldn't hurt to just like buff the crochets or something a bit. So you don't have to buff the single target damage, but you know, the AoE a bit in this. Free to pen shots. Oh hey guys, thank you. Necro boring AF. How's the Bone Spirit, by the way? How's like the hype thing this season? I guess playing Bone Spirit. It's fun AF. That sounds cool. I'm looking forward to it as well. Bloodsurge has been insane. Yeah, Bloodsurge has been like really good already in season 2 with the overpower rework, and Oogie Boogie was racing on that build. He was really fast, and also other Necros.
Don't ruin all that work.
What's this build do I play? I wanna try the Meteor. I wanna try Meteor Fireball combo. Let me see. I mean, you can't play Meteor until later, so maybe I'll play something for the early game. Maybe we're gonna do that good old Frozen Orb again or something. I wanna see how that feels now with the changes they made last season. And then respect to a Meteor maybe, once we get there. The resistance looking pretty good now, actually. Oh, it's a Helltide still. Could do a bit of Helltide. Don't do Flame Wall, fall asleep playing that shit. But apparently it's really strong though for early game, right? Bloodlands is only B tier and Maxo, maybe it should be higher. I don't know, none of the Necros have said anything about Bloodlands lately, so it's staying where it is, I guess. So far, our tier is actually relatively accurate, it seems. No one has really, like, voiced the desire to change much. I think we, like, wanted to change, like, Stormclaw up and... Shred up and Stormclaw down or something. The thing is that power level of builds is so high right now that, you know... a lot of things might feel really good. But when you compare them to, like, you know, how you can just, like, charge through an entire vault in 2 minutes on a barb and get an entire inventory of loot with 925s. Well, that's kind of the benchmark right now, right, for S tiers, so... And Bloodlands is just, like, it's very powerful, but it's somewhat limited by speed, I guess. I mean, you have, like, the Blood Orb mechanics that help. And the new Mutilator Blade that also helps. It's actually really cool items, like great design, I think. This dog is by far the strongest. Yeah, if the nerfs to ball lightning, I guess, for Sorcs. Blizzard is just like really strong. Kind of strange that they made this blue rose ring last season. I wonder why. Like, Blizzard was already the strongest. Then last season, okay, they bugged out ball lightning, but that was like not intended. So they take the strongest build from season 1 and from season 0, it was the strongest in both, right? Buffed it in season 2. Then they nerfed the accidental strongest build from season 2 because it was a bug. And here we are again with Blizzard. Like, why did they make that blue rose ring? It's very strange. Okay, here's a Lightning Storm Druid, let's see him. Oh man, that looks poor. Let's see what I can do, I guess. Yeah, that looks more like it. Oh, he's going invisible. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Ditch. Yeah, there's extra attack speed I have now. I have 27 here and 15 there. 9 here. Strap it actually feels kind of nice now. I think I might put accelerating as well. Then we're going to do like really fast combos here. Since you have 2 humans anyway. Where's the chest? Not there. How Shadow Mumors cooldown decreasing? This is the Night Stalker glyph. Then comes the next question, how is the concealment cooldown decreasing? Well, that's the new aspect. Resistant Assailant. It's in the codex. In the season journey. Would you play on Bloodlands makes it feel just as strong as Blood Surge right now? Oh, that's kinda cool. Yeah, it's definitely a huge damage buff against bosses, right, for Bloodlands. Because you have an extra target. And then that extra target gives you like 25% extra damage against your main target, right? And also the chest gives you 20% extra. So the Mutilator Blade is a pretty sick item for sure. Yeah, we're soon getting to the point where this is gonna be very comfortable and I'm just gonna go dash, shadow step, and concealment, and we're flying. Get some movement speed on the amulet, get a wind striker there. We're gonna be chilling. Oh, top Necro builds this season. Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, Bloodlands, Blood Surge. I guess Infinimus is still fine, right? Seems like Necro actually has a bunch. Just stay away from minions. You know, Nature Dogs, thank you. No, thanks for the subs. Is it easy to keep souls and stacks of Rogue? Yeah, I mean, it's not really like a huge problem either way, right? You have like many souls and stacks. Like every vault you can have at least 40, so... That Melt, Heart of Static is good to put on a Rogue. I wouldn't really use it on Rogue, but it can be a pretty nice defensive tool. Especially because combo point meta right now, like you actually have a lot of leftover resources. So for example, you play Penshot, you spec into Innovation, and Consuming Shadows. And you know, whenever you take damage and something hits you and then you just shoot once, you have like full resources again. It's kind of powerful. If you need the extra defense, you can do it. We got a chest. The tiers and max will be updated. Yeah, as I just said earlier, there's not really that much to update right now. I'm gonna ask the guys again if they have anything. But no one said anything so far, really. Besides, like 1 build or 2 builds on Druid that we like slightly adjust. Based on what I'm seeing here, seems like it's in a good spot. Build link doesn't use a lot of energy recoup. Which one? I mean, you don't need much energy recovery on the combo point build. That's the thing. Like, you know, on your side builds or so, you have to like invest a lot into like energy to actually like make this work. But it's not really the case here. Like, you just get the resources from puncture, for example, or you just like also just don't spend much resources. And once you have Sky Hunter, you get resources back all the time anyway. So it's not really a reason to invest. Three combos, man. And here comes here comes the bear with the jump. That looked funny, man. I did it. It's the uber unique version of the plan is the best possible gear. Yeah, that's kind of the point of uber unique, yeah. Ah, these hardats are going decently, at least, right now. Oh, look, here's a van. I remember that. It's right next to the chest. So we can go in the others. One more health out here. Look, it's literally at the chest, man. Let's get that waypoint actually. My poisons are running out. Don't want to pop another one. Genesis ist getoppt. Was? It's my attack power. I'm 4.8 right now. Okay, can we survive without magic resistance? I think it should be fine. As long as I don't get hit by meteors from the sky. The Barb Pet does more damage than the other classes together. I don't think it has necessarily only to do with the Barb, but Barb can buff it the most, I guess.
Hello.
Apparently there's some fancy stuff going on.
Greetings.
Okay, poisons are off. Fires are only 55. Just be careful, I just need a few cinders.
Don't go any further.
Okay. Which imbue is better, poison or cold? Oh, I'm running cold right now. Poison is good for like bosses and stuff. There's no bosses here right now, so... Poison's a bit too slow here for this. Oh, what's up? Cinders. Legendaries, what the hell? Okay. Okay, very nice. A season of no bosses, yeah, it's kind of funny. Very strange. So there's a chest. Yeah. No Condis with the raid. Hello guys. Thanks so much. With the party hat. How's it going, man? Hope you have a wonderful rest of the stream. What are you working on now, by the way? I know you're making also you're making the Druid still, right? Did you get it to 100 now or close? Hopping on my rogue right now, man. Position is so strong, it's crazy. Let's open this one. Oh, nice. Oh, aspects. Really don't have a cooldown, man. But I think else is imprinted. Viking Sailor, thanks for Prime. Can you check if you get less attack power with 6 stacks of position? It only happened when I use Puncture and not Heartseeker. Yeah, I can explain why. Because you have your weapon, your melee weapons equipped, and not your bow when you use Puncture. So you have a different attack power, because it always counts the weapon that you have equipped right now. I guess. I've thought about going back and doing an ultimate rain of arrows of position in Sky Hunter. Well, I have not tested it specifically yet, but I think that position doesn't buff poison imbue. And if it doesn't buff poison imbue, then there's not really hope for at least a dot-based Rain of Arrows build. And I'm not sure if there's hope for like a crit-based Rain of Arrows build in the first place. So I think the build just like doesn't really profit much from the position changes. But yeah, I have not confirmed this yet. But at least from what I've seen, like whenever I use like Rapid Fire with Poison Imbue or something, like this Poison Imbue does not really do much. And yeah, this is why probably, because precision just gives you like so much raw damage and it seems like it just doesn't work for the poison. Which is strange. Because critical damage, critical strike damage should work for poison if you crit. At least from the way I understand it, but I don't know. Do we have whispers right now? No. Did we get a shout out to Condas, by the way? Let's get one. I can buy a split, by the way. What's in the background? By the way, I'm not sure if you heard me yesterday. He told me that apparently I didn't say happy birthday, but I did say happy birthday to Icebird yesterday, guys. Why do Blizzard nerfs classes after seasons? It seems so counterintuitive. Let's make classes worse. For what reason? I mean, what do you want them to do? You want them to not nerf things? Like ever? Or what? You have to nerf things, or else the game just becomes a mess. Like, you're already like extremely overpowered right now. Like many builds are. But some more than others, and you know, you just try to balance it out, you know? If you don't nerf anything, you're gonna get Diablo free. And no one wants Diablo 3 again. Outside of like getting great rifts. You might have missed it. I said it right when you arrived, by the way. So, okay. Yeah, I guess. Guys, say happy belated birthday to Icebird. The Senator minion doesn't carry over to other characters. Nope. Some people here. What is this guy playing here? It's a Necro. A miss or something? The Senator is getting feared as well. It's kind of funny, actually. Ah, shit. I just nuked. He jumps. That's fine. Can you explain what I meant with the weapons out? Okay, so rogues and barbs have multiple weapons. And the attack power that it shows here is always based on the one you have in your hand right now. Which means like the last one you have used, basically. If you use puncture, you have your melee weapons in your hand. And if those weapons are level 1 weapons, you're gonna have no attack power. Like the stats sheet just displays, like, it doesn't give you like an average or something, you know. The melee weapons are for your melee skills and the ranged weapons are for your ranged skills. And similar on the barb, you know. You can have like another one weapon equipped and that's really bad. And of course you don't do damage with that weapon. And the character sheet reflects that. You know, it shows you, okay, this weapon is low or high or whatever. You don't play Rapid Pen? Nah, I have no plans right now to play Pen or F again. I already leveled it on my first rogue. I'm gonna stick to Barrage for now. And at level 80 I'm gonna kill Beast in the Eyes a bit, get the Beastfall Boots. And then we'll probably try Rapid Fire Death Trap. See how that goes. You have to find only altars. If you find them on softcore and want to go hardcore, yes. You do the entire renown once on hardcore. My point is to have more than 80 FPS in the game. Ah, 80 FPS is plenty. I kept my FPS usually at 60. My Paragon board increased the attack power by almost 4k. Well, that doesn't mean anything though. Attack power is a very meaningless number in this game.
What is this?
I wonder if the Hellbane is still there. I'm gonna go there. And I mean also, like, you know, Paragon has like so many little choices and stuff. I don't know, like maybe my Paragon board has like a bit more like all damage and whatever. Dark Side has like, you know, hidden damage, you know, like imbuement skill damage or whatever, let's say. That doesn't, you know, stuff like this doesn't appear in your stats, in your attack power at least. So, it's just invisible. Or, you know, I might have much less life compared to him, I might have less armor or whatever. Later up in alt. Get to Nightmare early in Domain Tunnels. Then Nightmare Vaults all the way. Hello, Savage Cara. I'm fine, you? You'll try repeating aspect on 2 and I'm gonna go RF. Maybe. Depends on if I want to go Sky Hunter, and the answer is probably yes. So I'll probably put it on the amulet. Which is still fine. Or maybe it's gonna use a normal bow. Oh, actually wait, I have to use a normal bow, I can't do Sky Hunter. Yeah, so it's gonna go on the bow. I need to find a bow. Because you don't run precision on that rapid fire death trap. You're on exposure. I guess we do one more. Any tips of farming aspects for this build? Well, play the game. You can gamble offense maybe if you have obols. And the infamous racing. What's up, Andrew? Was Rogue is the best all-rounder? Probably Penarth this season. Most people are playing that, I think. I'm gonna force on Juggernaut on Rogue. I like Juggernaut a lot. You don't have to suffer much of the downside on Juggernaut, and it feels really nice to play with it. And it also scales relatively well early on. Like you go into Torment, you find a Juggernaut, boom, 2k armor, and you're chilling. Versus you find like some Disobedience, you have to stack it, and you know, even when it's fully stacked maybe it feels good. But you know, many builds can't just easily stack Disobedience. So yeah, when you have like not much need for evading, or you have like, you know, a way to like reset your evade like Rogue with the passive, it's pretty good. I also put it in like some of my builds now on the planners. It's just nice. It's like another alternative way to like solve your armor problem basically. And it's a very efficient one as well. It's like literally one aspect and your armor is solved. And that's pretty powerful. And for example, like on a Rogue, I had like other Paragon boards where I invested like, you know, 20, 30 points or something, just like stacking armor. And I can take these now, I can like add an extra board with an extra glyph or whatever. I can like, you know, take life nodes, whatever. Just makes the Paragon pathing much more efficient. In my opinion, which is better, Rogue or Druid? I mean, this must be Rogue, I guess. I mean, Rogue does feel pretty powerful. The range builds, at least, they feel pretty powerful currently. I mean, I was expecting Druid to be like the second best class. There's a bunch of really strong builds as well. I guess, yeah, it's pretty close between them. It's only like Barb that is like clearly ahead, and the rest is like kind of like a wash, I'd say. They all have good builds. I mean, on a Druid I also went to like, you know, Torment difficulty extremely early, like I did on a Rogue for example, and it was like a pretty easy entry. I have no idea when the Gauntlet will launch. But I guess not before the 20th of February, because they just announced an event that will end on that day. So who knows, maybe gonna launch Gauntlet then, that would be really yikes. I would expect maybe 27th of February. So like a few days after Last Epoch, maybe you're gonna wait another week after Last Epoch, that would be wise I think. Because a lot of people will be playing Last Epoch instead of D4. So I can give them like 2 weeks. And then release the Gauntlet. If you know what the play here. I have to get a snack after I open this chest, guys. I'm hungry. I need to check for something. Would be nice to release 2 classes next expansion. Holy. Nah, I think I need to be very careful with how many classes they add. You know, like, you know, a single class already is like such a huge undertaking. And then also, you know, creates like a future workload as well, right? Every single patch you have to worry about that class, so I don't think I'm gonna add that many, and certainly not 2 in one expansion, I think. I think the game's gonna finish with 8 classes or so, maybe. That would be nice already. Wait, who's this guy? Why does he have a skull? Shop cookie snack, I wish, man. But maybe I can find something similar. I'll be on a video. Ah, okay, I understand now, dude. That's the fun part of YouTube streaming. People just randomly behind an hour and start chatting. Dropped Andariels, what build do I play with this? Yeah, there's no build directly for Andariels. Well, there was one, but it got killed this season. So it's just like a choice you can put in your build. It's mostly good for rogues, I guess, to proc debilitating toxins and alchemical advantage. So if you have leftover passive points, you can do some stuff like that. I don't know, maybe there's some other builds that have like insane lucky hit where it's nice. How hard was Barbarian nerfed? I think they nerfed it by like around 70%, and then they accidentally turned off enhancement as well. So it's more like 90%. And I guess the intention was something like 85. Or 80 or so. But apparently bot is still okay, so... Infamous Necro. Yeah, I mean, Infamous Necro has a lot of lucky hit though, with the corpse explosion, so you can proc Andariels a lot. So it could be nice. It was nerfed by 80% and still okay. Yeah, I mean, if it was more than 80% nerf, I'm pretty sure. And I mean, yeah, I mean, it was busted. They just messed it up and they kept it for an entire season. I mean, I built clear tier 25 pretty fast, actually. So, not many builds did that. Okay, I have a short break. What character would I recommend to level to 100 and not bother about endgame stuff? Any, honestly, like any class has good builds right now. So, whatever strikes your fancy. Alright, give me like a few minutes, guys. Maybe. Alright, I'm back, guys. I got some up. TDO, thank you. Michelle Prime. What did I miss? Okay, we should have new Helltide. We have new Whispers. We do. Let's do that. What class do I recommend for casual? We had a question earlier, actually. I answered that, okay. You hit your first 100 character. Congrats. Man. Double swing best build for Barb this season? I wouldn't say that. I think Hoda is still better. But double swing is definitely the fastest. But overall, Hoda is probably like an all-rounder better build because he also killed bosses extremely easily. Not that double swing struggles, but you know, it's kind of cool to go on one-shot Duriel in a 4-man party. I kind of secret to learn how to dodge the spikes and wave mechanic from Lilith. Well, it's just like a bit of practice, honestly. And once you understand how they spawn, it's practice. Like, you know, quickly understanding, okay, which is the pattern that she spawns, and then reacting to it. It's not that hard to outplay the waves if you know what she's doing exactly. I think the scouts are much harder to deal with. Is their build more satisfying than Penshot? Probably not, yeah. Really cool build.
It is done.
There is no place in my inventory. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ink, cinders, copper. It's all pretty low here. Yeah, thanks, John Zelson. Let's go here. Oh, 1 second. Oh, goblin. Sorry, cable guy. Just started the season, it's 9 minutes spam still the best. We have the Nightmare Vaults now, but it's basically the same. Yes. And it's also not much of a difference in terms of XP. Let's just do this. Can probably get close to the 100. Two hours of drawing practice done. Nice. Again, okay, straight lines. Incredible. Dude, I'm not killing anything. My robot is killing stuff. What the hell? Stop. I think someone else is killing stuff here. Fuck. Right before the dude spawned. I need SSF mode in this game. Badly. I'm gonna try Lightning Storm. I will, yeah. Dies a pen shot feels amazing. Yeah, I mean, you have a lot of lucky hit on our builds, so it could be pretty good, yeah. I'd like to see that, actually. If I get it, I'll try. Ah, well. That's the wrong thing. Oh, I still have to do the thing. I forgot. Brazier. At a certain point, Disobedience Juggernaut become useless. Well, what you see here in game, this 85%, this only counts for your level. So when you are level 100 and you fight level 100 monsters, and then you have 85% damage reduction with like 9.2k armor. But this doesn't count for higher level monsters. For higher level monsters, you need up to 13.3k. So whatever it tells you here is worthless. But yeah, I mean, if you don't do like high level dungeons and stuff, then yeah, sure, you don't need any of this. Wow, I've done this. No, hardcore, thanks man. Let's see, can it be out? I can.
It is done.
Ah, shit, I was muted. Damn, sorry. Okay, thanks YDK for 6 months. I guess also Atko. I'm not sure if I said thank you earlier after that. And Gustavo about stuff of hurting, just farm it once for your altar and that's it. It's not hard anymore to get it. What the hell, PP? Enjoy, I guess. Actually, we should do this. This. What's the link for the current builds? I didn't make a planner, but we have a barrage max or guide. You can check that.
It is done.
But I'm playing with precision. I think the guide there still is close quarters. And like I said, it's about to rework that to precision. Play Necro. Yeah, I'm planning to do some Necro. I want to try the Bone Spirit stuff. But it's not a high priority right now. We need to get our rogue in a good spot first. And then we'll do Necro and stuff. Okay, Helltide is up for a long time. And there's Whispers. Let's go. Oh, party's all. Thank you. Favorite build so far is Pen Shot. Had a lot of fun with that.
Follow the stars.
You get 2 points. Dude, levels are flying. And I'm not even doing Nightmare Dungeons. It's crazy. Like when you enter Torment that early and you can actually kill stuff, it's actually really, really good XP. Okay, let's see, we entered at 30 minutes left. Let's see how long we take for the chest. We're also doing the other Whispers, I guess. But that's cool. He's waiting to bring LOD Rapid Fire. Oh no. New favorite build. Instant classic. For sure. How have you been enjoying your Rapid Fire journey last time, Icebird? Okay, let's say 29 minutes enter. You probably do both chests, yeah, and the Whispers. Yo, Barrage Enjoyer. It's pretty cool right now. TP? It's too far. I'm gonna try to play Inner Sight Barrage as well. Or Preparation Barrage, I don't know. It's like mega spam attack speed, resource cost reduction. Yeah, I also like Barrage because it's like such a nice all-rounder skill. It just does everything. I mean, it does have its downsides. Like the, you know, you have to do shotgunning and melee range and it's easy to miss targets and stuff. But it feels good to use. My god, Rogue and Joya. You've never read Barrage, I don't try using the skill. Well, I've tried it. Turns out, it's pretty good. It means Necromancer for farming. Oh man, I really don't. I'm glad it's gone, to be honest. At some point I was just more annoyed by it than anything. Like you try to lunge to a guy, he dies for Himo. You try to death blow a guy, he dies for Himo. Your death blows on cooldown. Like, oh man. Which level did I go vote for? 52. This character. I miss Ravenous the most on Empath. Yeah, Ravenous was kinda cool. Princess is a really big deal. I got a Harlequin helm. Yes. Congrats. Actually pretty fast, yeah. It's like a 7-minute chess almost. That's with doing some of the whispers and stuff. 8 minutes maybe. There's a chest actually, yeah. How's his initial damage? Well, people are figuring out some pretty insane stuff. But generally, yeah, decent. Hey Jack, how's it going? Oh God. He's an Uldo's cave, we should do it. Oh, Nettie. Buffing the pet damage by 10 to 30% doesn't sound exciting. Well, it's actually, you know, with the right combos and stuff, and now that you can actually level the stones, it starts to do something though, that's the thing. Like previously, you couldn't beat a level of stones very quickly, and most people just like, at least massively out-level the Seneschal. But now you can actually, like, you know, realistically level up the stones at a decent pace, and that also makes them much stronger than they were at, like, you know, the first 3 days of the season, for example. Yeah, now that we also know more, there's like some pretty crazy combos, like the Firefly stuff. Thanks for the subs. Good Man of Arrow rogue builds. I have the Man of Arrow guide on Maxwell Iceberg. I don't think it's like that great compared to the others. It can't really make such great use of precision. I'm wondering if I should try some Rain of Arrows with precision and see. Maybe there is some stuff you can do with combo points, but it would be like a very different playstyle, not really so much a Rain of Arrows build anymore. It'd be much more like a typical like combo point playstyle, and then just like include Rain of Arrows. So you can do that as well, I guess. Just like throw in the Word of Hakan. Did it fix the victimized penshot lag? The lag? What lag? Has anyone ever tried victimize? Dude, I have no keys. What? They're empty? Try to basically stop the game every time. Oh, interesting. I guess in large density, it's a game I'd like out. I mean, we've seen that with more lighting, for example, in Abattoir Seer. Or even on Penshot. In Abattoir Seer, right? I was lagging a lot on Penshot. So yeah, I guess it's just laggy when you have like victimized explosions on top. But last season, I guess you were also using Tibbot's Will. And like the 1000% lucky hit, and you just procced like insane amounts of Victimize. Which wouldn't happen in that same frequency now. Seaman versus Dash for DB. Yeah, I just went in on the Maxwell guide and removed Dash for concealment. So I can proc the Night Stalker. Well, I guess it's time for the second chest soon. Any other whispers? No. The best way to farm gold is whispers. The Firefly scale character level? Indirectly, because the character gets stronger, the Seneschal gets stronger. See you, Icebird. Have a good night. Like the Seneschal scales with your attack power. Maybe even attack speed, these kind of things. So you can, like, you know, use some kind of, like, you know, character buffs and also affect your Seneschal. How's the new season? Oh, pretty good. How many flowers and stuff do I actually have? A few hundred. Not that crazy, I guess. Lightning spec for Druid, Lightning Storm. Or I just play around whatever aspects you find. Otherwise, also pretty nice if you find a Shockwave and put it on a neck, for example. Druid was I playing before? This is Landslide. I'm gonna go back to it actually right now and try to do the chest real quick. Oh, world boss spawning soon in Fractured Peaks. Is that on 15? Thank you guys. 801 crown. Oh boy. Yeah, world boss on 14, guys. Let's go. We have 10 minutes for the outside here. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Have to rush here a bit. Gotta go pretty fast with this. Let's expire on 14. About us. The vault of the 925 Sky Hunter. Wow, GG, man. Hope it had a good roll too. There's a lot of like factors on that item though. I'm gonna do this chest easily actually, it seems. Yo, sounds good. Great scam guy. It's pretty insane actually. Let's not do this event actually. Is the season worth playing? Yeah, I think so. I'm playing it. Having fun. Lots of cool builds. First hardcore class, I suggest Barber Druid. They're pretty tanky. Maybe Sorc as well, and you have Flame Shield enchant if you really want to. To be honest. I mean, I'm generally a Diablo 4 enjoyer, so I guess there's that. But yeah, I think there's always like something good to get out of, you know, this new season or something. So, in this season in particular, I think they made some, you know, a relatively good job with the balance and a relatively good job with like making new builds and exciting stuff. We have 3 minutes. That's fine. Another coordination on TB, why not? The thing is that you don't always go for pre-call points on TB. Especially later, like early on, yeah, but later on, like very often you're just gonna do like maybe 1 call point, you know, proc ticks of the trade, get a bit of extra damage, a bit of speed. But you don't always want to go for pre-call points necessarily. It's just like attack more blades, etc. At least outside of like boss fights and stuff. Boss fights is still gonna do like, you know, 3-1. So I just figured I'd remove it. And yeah, okay, it's nice to get like the coordination proc and you get like the 40% damage bonus. You can still run it, it's not bad. We have 1.5 minutes left, yeah. There's a chest again here. Not even close. Here's a nice event. Nice. Some world boss are even worth farming. It doesn't drop 925. Well, it gives you Whispers, and it also gives you like the Cortez Scepters very frequently. So this one makes it good. And also the blood for Azir. Many builds want blood. Missed the hand in by 1 second. Shit. Any explanation why I like Trample Slide? Why I play Trample Slide? Yeah, I just enjoy it. That's it. I got some items for it, started blasting, and here we are. It's cool. Gonna make a Lightning Storm later. Well, I guess she's gonna do that this year for a little bit. Oh shit.
May your road be filled with
Okay,
wonders.
let's save this one. Help us time soon. I think that's the most fun playing this class. Really? I mean this one? It's just coincidence, I think. Almost on 3 minutes, guys. This rogue on Maxwell, please. This is a barrage rogue, yeah? But you have to play it with precision. Instead of, I think there's close quarters combat still in the guide. But Darkseid is about to rework it. I talked to him yesterday. Otherwise it should be pretty similar to this, I think. Okay, how long until the world boss? 50? How long do these things last? 47 minutes. Nah, 130 is a bit long here. Thanks, Nitro City. Now we come back for this. Why the beauty insane shop cosmetic? Nah. We can wait for a better booba cosmetic, it's fine.
You have made a mistake in crossing me. Look. They're already dead. Look. Great. Look.
Game crashed in front of world boss. Well, I still have 20 seconds to log in. Good luck. Did I complete 9 Dimensional 100 on Rogue in Season 3? Not yet. I didn't go for it with the other Rogue, but I could have easily done it.
Hello.
I saw him like some 80s, 90s, I think.
Look.
Man, one barrage combo is like 1,000,000 damage there. Look at this. 100k, 120k per arrow. Kinda nutty. Man, I'm level 60. This guy does no damage to me. It's such a joke, man. Why don't I make the world boss a bit more scary or something? He does like 10% to me.
Brutal. I like it. Stupid mistake. Look.
These guys are blood.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
And where did I put the other points? Fuck. I think they were here. Thanks, Marius. Felt like a boss, Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, world bosses are really the most fun when like in World Tier 2 or something. And that one is like level 30. This is when world bosses are actually kind of cool. On the other hand, you know, it's so meaningless as well, right? Like you don't get anything there that really helps you. It's just like for the rules. But there, the world bosses are actually kind of scary. You have to dodge stuff. It's like kind of a fight. I don't know why they're so undertuned. Wow, the world bosses are more lame. Yeah, true.
What's this?
Well, the vanilla and the PC world bosses used to be also something. With mechanics and stuff. And now it's also just like loot piano, right? Get a T100 Vault, had a Son of Malphas and a Butcher at the same time. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that at some point. Kind of funny, yeah.
There's that.
No, I don't think world bosses should be extremely hard. But it shouldn't be just such a joke, you know? You can just stand there. I could literally just like stand there when the world boss spawns and probably not die at level 66. Until the other people defeat him. Like, you know, just like AFK in the middle. We buff bosses or nerf OP one-shot builds? Well, both, to be honest. I mean, the main problem that the world bosses have is they do no damage. You know, on the higher tiers, they just do no damage. On lower tiers, they're scary. Like when you're like level 30 or level 40 and do like a World Tier 2 world boss, it's actually scary. But then you go to World Tier 3, it becomes kind of like, yeah. And then you go to World Tier 4 and these things, like, it just seems like they don't do any more damage anymore after level 50 or something. They just do nothing. we do more Helltide? I think we do more Helltide actually right here. Let's go. Okay, not a lot of gems in walls anymore. I mean, glyph. Yeah, if you're not level 50, you don't have any glyphs. Can't level anything. Augur's Barrage. Yeah, it's probably number 3 build after Pen and TB. I think that's also how we have it ranked on the tier list, I believe. It's kind of close between all these rogue builds anyway. I think of Flurry RF and TB. Yeah, we have Flurry, like the Flurry and Flurry RF both in B. Don't think they're that good right now, but they work. And TB is fine. TB is like definitely up there. Especially speed farming wise, it's very good still. What's the best way to farm uniques? A bit hard stuck without Tempest Raw. You can get Tempest Raw from Duriel. You shouldn't try to get it randomly. It will take forever. What build is OP in Season 3? Anything on Barb is OP right now. Because of charge. Uh-huh, 69.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
80% of the personal markets of gaming are Barb, I one-shot your mats, Oda, your mats. What the fuck? Wait, is that for real? Do people do that? I found you also Uber Marthas. It's the braziers in the robot zones. So I spawn them all? I think I'm gonna do this in the future, so I was just like do like one circle around, spawn all the monsters. I think that's a nice tech here. 327k. One barrage arrow. Okay. It wasn't even frozen. I think they might have overdone it a little bit with a precision buff. No, they didn't. What am I talking about? Ah, shit. Well, we can actually buy keys. I don't have any keys on this character. Let's go. It's not a bug. It's just the build. Okay, 20 keys. Let's get a few more.
Until next time.
Okay. Don't say that'll get it nerfed. I think precision is overbuffed a bit, to be honest. If they just made it like less clunky and maybe more useful for non-core point builds, that would be ideal. Like I would definitely take like a slightly weaker precision for like a more, you know, fluid one. Like this delay when you get the stacks is kind of annoying sometimes, for example. Like you have to do 4-to-1 rotations instead of 3-to-1 rotations. Is that the next event already? I got the Uber Stones. Yeah, I got Genesis already. Still missing Evernight. Oh. You definitely avoided the close quarter nerf. I think close quarters is kind of like where key passes should be, yeah. And the thing is that even with the nerf, close quarters like severely outclasses momentum. I think they need to add some kind of damage component to momentum, and then fix victimize, nerf precision, and would actually be okay. I think close quarters is in a good spot. The good thing is with the lower scaling on close quarters combat, you can also like much more easily include like uniques in your build that don't have damage to crowd control and these kind of things as well. It's not like, you know, you need to stack damage to crowd control everywhere and stuff. A lot of momentum, wicked. Yeah, I feel like momentum is kind of cool, like early on and stuff, but even earlier, I mean, you don't really need the defense, you know, at any point in the game right now. I mean, rogues are squishy and all, but momentum is not the solution, right? Like, you can get defense other places, and like close quarters and position are just such efficient damage buffs, you can't really go around them. I mean, no range build will really go around position anyway at this point, with how strong it is currently. But even for meta builds, I mean, close quarters is definitely way stronger than momentum. Because if you need more defense, then you just put defense on your amulet and run close quarters. And that's it. And this is always going to be the better choice. You know, there's like no niche for momentum, I feel. And early game, you know, like, okay, precision needs to kind of scale up and close quarters needs to scale up. But even so, you get like, you know, 30% attack speed from close quarters or something. That is already pretty decent as a like offensive bonus. Makes us like feel much better immediately. And gives you a DPS boost. And this just outclasses momentum so much. So there's like a scenario maybe where it's just like overkill everything extremely hard. And then you only care about the movement speed for momentum. But it never really exists that, right? Because if you overkill everything so hard, then you just go over tier 3. Over tier 4 very early, and then you don't overkill hard anywhere. And then you don't need momentum anymore. So it's kind of in a weird spot. I think there needs to be something. They can probably put some kind of scaling mechanism on it, similar to close quarters. Make it like damage to close enemies, or I don't know, cutthroat skill damage. Like, it would be interesting actually to actually stack cutthroat skill damage, for example. Like no build wants to do that because it's just a shit stat. But something like close and cutthroat or something could be like a scaling mechanism. You get some damage buff out of it, momentum, and it only works for cutthroat skills. And I think also like Rogue is missing like some pure melee key passive. Like you have close quarters, which is like effectively the melee one. Because puncture is so good. But I would like something that actually incentivizes you to use like the basic melee attacks as well. Like you mentioned, there was like some effect on momentum, like when you attack with a cutthroat skill, you also get the benefits of your basic skills. Like you get like the blade shift, movement speed, and the res, and the walk through enemies. And then you get like the invigorating strike, like energy regen, and lucky hits, and I don't know, and make stuff vulnerable. And that would be really cool, you know. Then momentum would actually be insane, you know, and it would be like, I don't know, somehow different and amazing, you know. Just put a damage multiplier based on your movement speed on it. Well, we already had that last season, right? It was called Ravenous. maybe just put Ravenous on momentum. I mean, it would actually fit the theme pretty well, to be fair. Everyone wants the return of Ravenous. There you go, man. I mean, who knows what they're gonna do for the mid-season update, right? They said they're gonna bring back some of the powers. Maybe similar to Marshan Rings. Maybe it's gonna be like a momentum unique or something. I mean, that could be a way to solve it. Where the hell is he going? I mean, the thing is that, you know, if it gives an attack speed buff, then you're basically really close to close quarters again, though, right? It's kind of like the same shit, just different package. So I think they should make something really unique out of it, and not just like a damage buff out of momentum. As I said, you know, maybe something like this effect where you get like your, like without using it or something, right? You have like Invigorating Strike or Blade Shift on a bar, for example, and then you use one of them, you get like the effect of all of the upgrades on both skills or something like that. Then you have momentum. Hey, Ziz. Let's see you here, what's up? Yeah, the patch was definitely an improvement. A lot of people like it much more now. It didn't have to be that way, but, well, here we go. And I'm blasting with Rogue right now. Rogue is really fun too. Shit, it's time for next board. What about this here? Use this. Okay. Rogue's doing more damage at this level than Sorc at 90. Yeah, precision is just ridiculous, man. It's all precision, yeah. Look at this. I can get a guaranteed crit, which is 50% multiplier. And then that deals double damage. So deal like triple. Because right now my crit chance is 10%. I mean, it could be a bit higher. Let's say I would have 20 if I had actually geared for crit a little bit. Would be at 40 with the barrage thing. Yeah, okay. So I'd probably do something like 120 to 130% damage on average, including crits. And now I just do like 300% because of precision being what it is. It's like double. I guess you expect some kind of benefit from the key passive, but it's really powerful, man. Have you been playing at all, by the way, this? Or have you just been like doing PoE stuff and prepping for Gauntlet? Yo, Rodog, thanks for sub, man. I should fix Shadow Clone, I agree, man. I hope they're gonna do it next season. I do like to blast the Shadow Clone a bit, man. Especially Flicker Step and all these things you have. It'd be fun. It's mostly because it's like bugged in 27 different ways. I'll try every single D4 season and just play a lot every season I enjoy. So that sounds like a good plan. Get heartbroken in the first session. Okay, I'm lucky. Ah well. I mean, I have some plans for the Gauntlet and stuff. I want to gear up my Rogue and my Barb for a Gauntlet, and then try and see if I can get on top of leaderboards. That'll be really interesting to see. So my Barb is already in a pretty good spot now, but I'm missing Uber Neeks a lot. I have to farm so much Duriel, man. Oof. Thanks, sis. I mean, at least on the hardcore boards, I don't really expect that much going on. So we'll see about that. I think it's very likely I can be near the top at least. But of course the ultimate goal is to beat the softcore guys. So that is what we're really aiming for. Last in Epoch launch, Wizard gets some new ideas like PoE. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna take some notes. The crafting system, for example, or whatever. The trading system also, like, it's so cool. I like the Nazi Epoch trading system. Oh, we have a goblin here. Ah, stop. Okay. Cries in softcore. Yeah, if you want to be on leaderboards, go play hardcore, guys. It's probably not that many people actually try harding there. I mean, a bunch of the racers and, like, you know, blasters are actually playing hardcore, but outside of those, you know, it's like there's this kind of small high-end community basically. My opinion on auction house. I'm not sure if auction house is really the way, but something better than what we got would be definitely an idea. There's many ways to do it. Let's look at last epoch. I've opened 2 chests. Could go another char, but I think that's gonna Ah. Yeah, we do this, yeah. Thanks, Dusty. And Dan Plague. Is this the best rogue build or not? I mean, it's reasonably close, I guess. I still consider Penarth like the overall best right now for rogues, but this basically scales in almost the same way. It plays almost the same way. It's a very similar build. Just has like a different behavior with like how the arrows work and stuff. And you have to play it like slightly differently, I guess.
I can break that.
Let's save this one. Oh man, I need to figure something out here soon. Do we have to to create different elements as Seneschal does? I don't think so, but maybe Sorc is here and can tell us. Kind of doubt it does. Wait, when do these whispers expire? 33 minutes. Okay, that's nice. RP. Thank you. If you ask anyone in chat, I can tell you a better idea than a robot pet. Yeah. I'm also personally not so interested in like companions, pets and all that, so I really hope they don't force a follower on us in the expansion or some shit. It would be interesting if they made like a follower system that was like optional. Ah, shit. Actually, maybe I can come back. Let's see. Dodge. Ah. Okay, let's see if I can TP in after turning in. Hello, client 87, by the way. Okay, sis, I'm looking forward to it, by the way.
It is done.
I wonder if they, like, next season, if they're gonna add the leaderboards from the week 1. Like, there was, like, so much negative feedback about the gauntlet being delayed. I wonder if they're gonna put it in there, like, they won, and then, like, week 1 is already, like, the competition immediately. So you have to, like, blast. I guess so. What the fuck? Okay, I think I changed instance. The guy is gone. The corpse is gone. What the hell? It's just in a different place now. Is this the one? Yeah. Everything changed. The Seneschal get buffs from a Druid companion belts. I doubt it as well, but I haven't tested it. I mean, yeah, I would make like the Shepherd and Stampede combos slightly better, I guess, but I wouldn't really base my build choice around that. My god. Paragons. And when people discover the potion and takes it out of stun, but there will be a generation of deep hallways that never discover it. Well, it doesn't actually take it out of stun. It makes it unstoppable for 1 second, but it doesn't actually take it out of stun now. Does it? Because you can't use it while stunned. Wicked, by the way. What's up? Is this the best build for dungeons? Yeah, it is. We get leaderboards for race to 100. Yeah, I mean those leaderboards would be only meaningful if they would like, you know, separate group and solo somehow, and we don't have the technology for that, I guess. Like right now, I think the community-based leaderboards probably do the job better than what the official one could do. If they don't implement any kind of like solo feature. Annoying to farm with pen because of small mod groups? Not really. With a bit of positioning, you can easily blast down most stuff in like just one tap with Shadow Imbue. And yeah, okay, even if something lives, then you just do another shot or something.
It is done.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Nice. Oof. What's going on here? Because the first unique Dreaming Stone is Genesis and not the other with plus stats. Yeah, I mean, they're actually very similar in terms of power. If you use Flash of Adrenaline, you go from 20% damage bonus to 50. It's very comparable to plus 4 skills. Okay, Vault of Ink, do we have one? You see the build from Lucky Luciana, what I think about his build. I have no idea what build he's doing right now. What is he doing? went for Rota Duriel. I can't bring any mud store right now, but I would join a bit. I need to save my muds for tomorrow for the boys. Yeah, ready, yeah. What do I prefer for Barb Living this season? I did it with double swing. What did I do to Pinnacle TB Rogue? The poison damage is crap now. Yeah, they really nerfed damage on poison TB. They fixed Blade Dancer. They fixed 2 Blade Dancer bugs. So there was one where I hit 3 times instead of 2. There was another one where the poison always applied full damage instead of only like 15 or something. And they nerfed close quarters combat. So for that build in particular, the damage went way down for sure. But it's still like the most CPS you can do on TB, I guess, in terms of killing bosses and stuff. How did I run to that up so fast? Nightmare balls is the key, I guess. Also, before level 70, you need much less XP. Right now, I need like 4.3 million per level, and I think after level 70, it's like over 7 million. There's like a huge jump. Because you're supposed to, you know, go to World 4 and get more XP, and you also need more XP. Right now, I'm still like benefiting from like the really low XP requirement. Okay, what did we do? Cheap shot. Good cheap shot, actually. At the ambush. Nirvana. Witness. Exploit. Kind of tempted to go for cunning stratagem, actually. This is the res and stuff. So you path over here, get the res, and then go up there, do this. Kind of like the idea. Okay, and level 62 or something. You're gonna have cunning stratagem. It's an extra arrow. An extra arrow will be more clear. And that's really the one thing I need right now. My damage is more than fine. Fireball and Shine of Petacelaris. Is that move speed on my amulet? Let me chilling. Move Juggernaut there right now. Let's get move to the pants or something. Put a Wind Striker, and then you're flying. any builds with that Arclash that doesn't require mana. There's like Stormclaw on Druid as well. And yeah, Stormclaw and Arclash are really the only really good generator builds, I'd say. Oh, he's a Wind Striker. Only that.
Another happy customer.
We need a new Amulet Man badly. Here should gamble one.
That's how that's done.
Shit. Oh, we also need Umbers somewhere. Guess I get Umbers instead of Adventurers. It's just kind of bad.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, these wizards disappear in 15 minutes. We have a billion life now. Look at that. A billion gold. Talking about Lucky Luciano on YouTube. Top rogue build season 3. Shadow Nuke. Okay, sounds like I know what it's gonna be. Sounds like Penner F, Night Stalker Concealment. Or something like that at least. Then where you can report this? Yeah, you can, Josh. Are you on the Maxwell Discord? There's a feedback channel, you can always like put this stuff there. The best leveling for rogues? Yeah, Pen Earth, Twisting Blades, Barrage, Shovel Fire. Everything on rogue is good right now. Lambda, I can't answer this. I have no idea. I like my builds. That's what I can say. Not everything. TP Pinnacle is useless now. I don't think it's really useless, but I guess you just don't melt stuff, you know, nearly as fast as before. Like the poison TP definitely got like the biggest nerfs, that's for sure. I mean, it went down by how much actually? Let's see, a factor of, yeah, let's say around half from the close quarters nerf, and then let's say around a quarter from the Blade Dancer spinny fix. And then around probably half again from the Blade Dancer poison fix. So it does like something like 20% of its original damage or so, plus minus. Which I mean should still allow you to like do like, you know, definitely tens of millions of poison. If you have like a fully decked out character. Doesn't sound that terrible. Lilith only has like 25 million HP, Dorian has 45 in total. Did it nerf XP again or something? Oh, it didn't nerf XP. XP has been untouched this season actually. They nerfed again the rogue. Okay, they nerfed testing blades. Well, not exactly a nerf, it was bug fixes, but yeah. Nine minutes. Dude, it's fucking poison, man. Can't it be? Oh. Okay. I just charged this little fly for 450k. Serves a damn right. Thousand changing on rapid aspect for Ancient Flame on Asus or Arclash builds. I don't know much about Arclash, to be fair. I haven't played that build yet. But yeah, this attack speed from Asus is not bad. But I mean, rapid is already 30. And you give up your key passive as well. They didn't fix Veer's Mastery, right? It's still additive damage, so it's just damage reduction, I guess. So yeah, I guess it's like 20% damage reduction versus 50% attack speed. Or like rather 20% attack speed. Because you go from 30 to 50, but you have to give up your key passive damage reduction. And you have to remove the rapid, I guess. Six minutes. I actually have to kind of hurry here. Just do the snakes and we go with Barb. Yeah, I think Asus is global attack space. It's in your pocket somehow, so that's like the bigger thing, right? How do you proc it? I guess fire. Does Firebolt enchant work to just proc Asus? But I thought you have to kill with fire. Kill it with fire. Damage elite works too. Okay. Think about Eagle Horn for pen shot. Not very impressive, I think. It could be interesting for a Death Trap, Exposure, pen shots, like preparation or inner sight build or something. That could be something. Because you spam enough pen shots to actually see the effect often enough. And, you know, you don't, like, as long as you have precision, you're gonna run Sky Hunter, basically, but maybe you can make it work like this. That's gonna be a very resource-hungry build, man, holy. And precision also helps a lot with resource management. But yeah, if you somehow figure out the resources, you could do like some spam build. And try that. But I don't know, like the vulnerable effect of pen shot doesn't really make much sense, you know? It's like so easy for rogues to apply vulnerable. If anything with puncture against the boss. And I mean, how are you gonna kill a fucking boss with pen shot anyway? They can't just spam pen shot into the boss and hope to be fine. Unless you have like Star Disguise maybe. Yeah, with Star Disguise you can maybe make that work, what I just explained. Get your pen shot cost down to like 15. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would solve the resource on single target. I guess you can do it with a pet. Do like a resource pet plus Star Disguise, and then you just spam. I guess realistically you would do like pen RF anyway, just without combo points, and just like spam rapid fire into the boss. But you don't really have the skill slots for that. I guess you could swap it actually on the boss. You just spec into it and swap it, instead of having it on a bar. Did I ever kill a Malphas guy? I did, okay. Alright, 2 minutes left on these bounties. Gedacht haben. Hello, Fonjo. First models only got Evernight. Oh god, Sarks. That's huge. Best build this season is Hoda. Again. Okay, 49 seconds, let's go. How many snakes do we have? 0. Okay. So what what we're going for? We do the harvest, then we go to cellar. I'm not sure if I should really still do cellars when I think about it. 10 seconds. 4 seconds. Oh, 1. Did it. Easy. There's a Vault of the Ink. Yeah, we have 14 minutes until the next round of bounties comes online, so I think it's gonna stay in the bar real quick. Do like a outside chest or something after this run. Yo. Oh my Blondie, thanks for the subs. How good is this build for bossing? It's alright. You can kill Duriel in like, I don't know, a minute, maybe half a minute at this point when I'm geared up. It's not really a boss build though, it doesn't have all power and stuff. I think I somehow have to get an extra point in there. Let's do this. 2 seconds while I'm berserking. I can, thank you. Back again. Any more funnels? Yeah, we're blasting. We're gonna keep going a bit more. We got 10 hours now. Damn, 10 hours have passed, really? Holy shit. Where did the time go? I'm doing too many whispers. Dude, I think these chests at the end actually drop like more loot than it can carry. Like even if you have an empty inventory. It's crazy. I almost emptied everything. And there's so much shit. Should just revert the shock damage on Sorc. So chance block a lightning bolt doing X damage. Like how's it different from now? I don't understand what would change there.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
It is done.
Let's go here for a bit, do one chest. That's percent damage on stun. I see. Yeah, I think the passive is just like all these like flat damage passives, I don't know. Like you can't really scale them enough, it's kind of like useless anyway, no matter what, at some point. Because they give us like more and more ways of scaling, you know, our core skills, and, you know, with core ranks and with like everything, right? Like how are we ever gonna scale such a passive? Druids have a bit of an option there, they have like these lightning bolt glyph and stuff, but yeah. Sorc doesn't have that, I think. Actually, do they? It doesn't help even though it's bigger than most skills. Yeah, I mean if it only happens like every so often and stuff, and even then, you know. There's other stuff like, you know, your core and skill damage is increased by certain things or whatever. I don't know. I don't really expect much from these kind of passives. Thanks the wood. Stand and ride. It doesn't seem very hard, but okay. How much harder to make Uber Malthus? Quite a bit, to be fair. But it's not like a very tough boss fight. If you're level 100 and stuff, it's not crazy. But it can be a bit tanky though. I like the fight actually, I think it's a kind of cool fight. Hope they're gonna keep him. And Evernight, congrats. No, Evernight goes on your attack skill on your Seneschal. Genesis is the one that goes on the Flash of the Unknown. Evernight you need to spam it with an attack. Yo, we have 5 minutes left until the Whispers reset, right? So, guess you do the second chest. Going pretty fast. It's Fischer. Nice to see you. That's the last thing. Just least important between frigid, arcing, and breaking for F. Oof. Probably breaking. Depends on like how you apply vulnerable. Breaking is very good to apply vulnerable and also against Butcher. Arcing. There's really nothing you want to replace there. Maybe replace Frigid if that's like your only source of cold anyway in the build. I would probably replace Frigid and Frigid Finesse and just do something else with those points if you really have to replace it. Oh. There's a dude. The season good, or should I keep on D3, yeah? I don't know, I'm enjoying it. I enjoyed D3, but there's a lot of stuff to do here, I think. The Gauntlet is coming soon. Any slight chance you can make to the build, but you can quickly switch in for bossing. Which build do you mean, Joe? For bossing? You mean here on the Barb? I mean, you can just switch this build to Hoda. You need to change like a few aspects and a few glyphs and the Paragon a little bit, and that's it. And then you have Hoda and bonk. Yeah, I can literally play this with Hoda, basically. Yeah. Charge, Hoda, that's it. Get everything with charge. Bonk the boss. That's what I will do soon.
It is done.
Got a quest done here. It's a really bad to use a flash and good of safeguard. I mean, flash with the cooldown reduction is like 12 seconds cooldown. And yeah, Evernight lasts 2 seconds. Maybe this can be increased by duration support, but even then it's 6 seconds, so I have it up like half the time, so that's pretty bad, yes. I want to have it up all the time. Okay, I was just like 2 minutes late, yeah. This is Vault of Copper. It's been a long time you're on a bub already. Let's go. Wish D4, the build diversity of PoE. I think for a relatively fresh game, the build diversity is really good already. And PoE is a decade old, what do you expect? Sure, I can do like many crazy combos and stuff in PoE, but you know, 90% of that is memes anyway. And people still play like, you know, much more of the same meta builds than they do in D3 actually. I mean, look at like at least like the top, I don't know, let's say top 10% of the player base or something. There's a lot of like, you know, meta builds that people play. And I think on that regard, D4 is actually in a pretty good spot. Because you can play almost anything on pretty much any class, and at least it works relatively well. You've been playing the same shit for years in PoE. Yeah, I mean, even though the diversity is there, many people just don't use it, right? It's like, oh man, yeah, I could do that, but I could also play RF for the 27th time, you know. Shit, my inventory is so full. Does it answer the character respec isn't rolled another character? I mean, you don't really have to roll another character in the PoE either. Like, I mean, you're at the point where you actually have like some currency and stuff, like a respec is not very expensive. It's just kind of annoying that you have to like get an entire like, you know, equipment from scratch basically, because all builds need like completely different things. There's so many different stats, it's like a bit more simplified here. External. But yeah, I guess you have to at least stay on the same class in PoE, and I guess, you know, that's also harder to do than here. Here we have less classes. Maybe the others I can melee the horse. Oh man. I'm not giving out the horse, that's Blizzard. You have to link your accounts or something, so check out the link, exclamation mark gift. And if you have done that, you just need to wait a bit. Start strength close. That's a big stat stick. What do you have right now? You also have a big stat stick, to be fair.
How can I help?
How can I play this game so much? I'm enjoying it. The pepper is still the same for this build. I didn't change them, yeah. I mean, I found Genesis. I started in Genesis now on the Flash of Adrenaline. Otherwise, it's the same, yeah. Oof, I actually spent a full half hour on this buff now, doing the bottom whispers, this whisper, the 2 runs. I thought it would be faster. Oh wait, we also did 2 chests in Helltide. Okay, not that bad then. Going to leak the Season 4 item overhaul. I don't have to. I think I'm gonna hear about it quite soon, actually. Oh, that's actually a good amulet, man. What? Movement, brawling, counter-offensive. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, it has movement speed. Yo. If I can cooldown on this thing.
Well, let's have a look.
$6.4. Okay, we got an amulet. Do we have a Windstriker here? So 15. Here's a perfect one. Yo, log in, dude. Let's go. made all renown carry over now. All of it.
I thought the ale in Giacol was strong, but stuff.
All right, traveler.
Guess we don't need this anymore. This is such a good amulet, man. Holy. It's only missing 1 rank to the passive. Counter offensive is probably also one of the best passes, at least. I mean, here I have Feet of Valor, which is pretty good. The counter offensive also gives us damage. 4% per point. It's weird as I never fixed my Shadow Rest, but I guess 61 is okay.
Have many bliss, and thank you.
Did you ever get into WoW? Yeah, I have. I played WoW more than any other game in my life. I was a pretty big blaster in WoW. Let's see if we can press this thing again. We can. Interesting. Thank you guys. I also played WoW PvP. I did, especially in the early expansions. Like I did, okay, BC I did the most PvP, I guess, when the arenas first came out. Starting to get like rank 1 in arenas and stuff. And played a lot in Cataclysm as well in PvP. And in Legion. Legion in general, I was blasting pretty hard. This vault of copper, right? Legion was cool. My book, probably the best expansion. Do I have interest in WoW? I have interest in WoW, yeah. I would play WoW. If I wasn't playing like so much Diablo, I would probably play WoW, actually. But yeah, I mean, I'm blasting a lot here, so can't really sustain WoW on the side or something. It needs a lot of time. A broken Legion. Oh yeah. Also in Cataclysm, Subrog was really fun. A big Subrog enjoyer. But in Legion I also played Outlaw the most. I really liked the early 3 changes Outlaw with the full RNG. That was so cool. I was the shot caller in our Mythic Plus group. And you know, with like this amount of control I had being an Outlaw rogue, it was insane. That was so cool. Hey, ya. I'm living in Varna right now. Outlaw's currently extremely fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna play retail or something. If anything, with WoW, I'll probably play Season of Discovery right now. You know, it's like very low time investment to get it somewhere in Season of Discovery, which is pretty useful. Also, it's like, you know, not as complicated, I guess. So much easier to get into compared to like retail. There's like, you know, very, very figured out. With like, you know, lots of little things. But yeah, as I said, I have no plans to do any WoW right now. Like I need to get, you know, I need to rush to actually get my D4 goals kind of completed before Last Epoch comes out. They're gonna blast Last Epoch, and then, I don't know, maybe gonna do some more PoE then. I guess the next PoE league is coming a few weeks after that. Have to do some Gauntlet rank 1s. So lots of stuff to do here. Then you're already looking at Season 4, and when Season 4 comes out, if the itemization changes, that's gonna be a big season. Like, you know, the entire game is gonna change, basically. So we're back to blasting D4 all day, every day. I think I'll start like Coronet Sorc, Fireball, Meteor. Yeah, I would play it with Fireball, not with Firewall, but I think both works. I've not theory crafted a Firewall build though. Oh, perfect. I tried Fireball and Firewall is so much more insane. Interesting. Oh, I'm moving so damn fast. This is a Trample Slide Rogue, that's why. Rouge, yes. My bad. Are wolves just bad compared to ravens? Wolves are really good in the early game because they just one-tap elites until like level 30 or something. And otherwise they're just used for the stampede aspect. Right now there's not really like a viable companion build or something. Although there are some supporting items for it, but they all kind of suck. Like the storm companions and stuff. $25 weapons, farm 85 plus walls. My opinion on Metal Heart of Selec. Yeah, for Hoda in particular, it's a relatively good item, I guess. But, I mean, Banished Lord's Talisman exists. But yeah, if you have overkill damage, so just like one-shot everything anyway without Banished Lords, I guess you can do that. But it will get much fewer overpowers, and Banish Loss is very powerful. Might be a good compromise though. What free resist should I use? There are 5 resists, and you should have all of them. Six Vortex for Rogue. I mean, Beast 4 boots exist, so there's that. But outside of this, yeah, I don't think I would really put it on rogues. At least not in the current meta. There's nothing that is like so hard to survive that he needs Silic, and I'd rather just have a normal amulet. But it could be really good as for survival tool. For like anything really, especially combo point builds. Yeah, 70 actually. Looking kind of good here. Should I buy this game? You haven't played or watched any? Yes. I think it's a good investment. If you like RPGs.
Until next time.
Actually, what is this? Vault of Copper. Let's do this. Two, three, four. Does charge work on Dural? Yeah, on the bosses you just have to be careful to like end your charge in front of the boss, because otherwise you just charge through and don't hit. The charge itself does no damage, it's only the swing at the end, and you can't move the bosses. So they don't get like pulled with you. How's my powers looking? 4, 3 to 8, okay. Bridget is 0, by the way. And here's 8 and 45. What the hell? Oh wait, don't we have the cooldown thing now? What is the cooldown thing? Duration, voluminous.
The forge. You can come back if you need the forge.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Wait. Didn't I activate the thing and I ran away? Fuck. Oh no, I think that was on the other character. Okay, all good. So let's go here. Hi David. I prefer English on stream, because not everyone here speaks German. Yo, Bunker Skirts. You did the entire season journey, all things, or what? Oh, nice. Okay, let's do some awards. Did the recent patch make a big difference? I think so, yeah. I think most people like it a lot more now. And we're already 71. I will play as Epoch Remedies, yeah. I might try the Falconer. Sounds kinda cool. Sort of skill tree. Looks very interesting. Like some two-handed melee rope or something with a pet. Sounds fun. Have to fix the marksman? What's wrong with the marksman? Good night. Popcorn. 4% of the hits not counting is annoying. I don't know what you mean, you like multi shot or what? Na, glad to hear that. Bottom this. I'm having a good time in the season as well. That's cool. Thank you guys. Awards the best level spot? Yeah. by a little bit. You can also farm normal dungeons if you want, but then you don't get your pets. Want to level your pet as well. Since I need this everything maxed here. It's going to... I don't think any resource anymore. Swift. And efficiency. Try to do like a frigid arcing safeguard or something. Eyes in the dark. Explosion arrow doesn't always hit, okay. So it's just like a problem with like one build or something. It's a bit buggy. Yeah, they might fix that for launch, I guess. Here. Lightning Rest, Poison Rest, Shadow Rest. What do we have here? Cold, Lightning, Poison. I guess you want like a real chest that actually has damage reduction or something. That's armor, poison, trap, barrier. Why there's so many shitty mods, by the way, in these chests. Holy. It's nice, the Alchemist. Should we pop that on somewhere? Instead of elements or something? Nah, we're not going to Ice Alchemist. That's something for pen shot, not for this build. Nah, we can try.
Don't dally. Hand it over. Another happy customer.
Try.
You can still use these.
Actually. Oh, my outskirts. Look at the Beauty Instinct cosmetic in the shop. Is it back? And people talked about it earlier. How's Barrage feel compared to Pen Shot? Yeah, it doesn't have like this insane, like, you know, boom, entire screen explodes feel. But it feels really nice anyway. And in a world where you have to kill bosses, which is not this season, it will feel like, you know, much simpler as well, because you don't have to deal with rapid fire and stuff. You get extra skill bar on your extra skill on your bar. I don't have Frigid. What the fuck? Get a Temper Storm while farming mats or Duriel. That's kind of funny. That's open tier 82 and the monster level is 95. Can I get a screenshot of that, Alok?
It is done.
Oh. Only upload a pic. I can do like many like website imager or something, for example. There's many options. I'm just gonna Google that, upload picture. Discord also works, I guess. Just throw it on Discord. I can check it out. I like to see what's going on there.
So you feel it.
Keep forgetting the blood mark, man. What a season journey. The current build is very similar to the Pen-Earth planner that I made, just with Barrage. But similar combo, similar Paragon. You get actually impetus passive when you're on a horse? No. Well, are you on my Discord, Alec? Then go into the Diablo 4 discussion.
It is done.
What is this here? 81, okay, that's pretty good. Four noob questions, okay. I have no idea what this level 95 there means. But the monsters are certainly not going to be level 95 in there. I thought they have a screenshot of a monster that's, you know, actually in that dungeon is level 95 or something. I think it just shows that because your current character level is 95. And you open the sigil and then it just shows that. Like for example here on the top right it also says for me level 75 plus. And it's just the zone level. But the monster actually 81 as you can see. So this is just like scuffed. This doesn't actually have anything to do with the actual monster level. They were all 95. Are you sure you went to the right dungeon? Fuck. It's a tier 85 sigil, yeah, but are you actually in that sigil? Like, can you see this on the right here? Vault of something, tier or something. Yeah, I need a pick of that. Together with your objectives on the right. Let's max in one. I'll be here for a bit longer. Why do you cut out these pictures so much? Give me a full picture. Thanks, nice upgrades. Okay, let's see this. Yeah. You are level 95. The zone is level 95. And you know why the monster is level 95? Because you're not in the right fucking vault. You're in Vault of Stone. It's not a nightmare vault. There's no objective. Okay, one problem solved. Success upgrades. When I was sleeping? Not just yet. Oh, nothing extra, I still here. If you're on the Maxwell guide, you can click on the character, like embed, basically. And then you open the planner that way. And this guy's kind of hurt. See your luck. You're gonna go back to the heal. I like the heal for your leveling. There's so much chill. Reconstruct, let's go. Thanks, guys. No. I don't do strictly SSF now. Your grind is fucked up enough already. I don't want to do that solo. Malphas probably even more. We have 200 living steel, damn. You don't want anything from the boss or what? Holy. Tips on how to entertain your stream playing Diablo. I know, get good, I guess. Or just be very funny. A lot of people subgifting today for the amount still. I don't know what to tell you really, Undeaf, so good luck. It's tough to get into streaming these days. It's a very saturated market for the small streamers. Your tier 100 pet only run. Yeah, maybe. That might draw a bit of attention. Doesn't seem that hard actually at this point, with what we've figured out lately. So we have Lightning and Shadow, exactly the same on the helm. So I could have like cooldown and life here. Take this chest. Or is this all capped here at this point? Ah, view and cooldown reduction. And dark shard ranks. 。 And Shadowless. That's gonna be interesting.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Never seen something. Come back if you need the
So I lose the R, this and the R, injured the R. Get a bit more armor. Dark Shore, concealment. Rank 9 concealment now. 13.6 seconds. 15.5 is minus 2 seconds on concealment. That's actually huge.
How can I help?
Shadow slightly undercut, but it's okay.
The forge is always hot. That looks worn. I can fix it.
Come back and see us.
But life on kill? I'm not going for life on kill. Although that would be pretty good in vaults, because you kill a lot of stuff there. On the other hand, these days you have a lot of life. Like they buffed player life this patch. And it shows, at least later on. Okay, let's see those cooldowns here. Imbuement 10.5 seconds. We don't even have cooldown on the Hell, man. We could have 10 cooldown there. We have 5 only on the amulet. It's gonna get real nasty later. We change the skull gems on weapons later. I don't think I ever changed them. I mean, you could you could swap it to emeralds if you want, but I like the skulls just for like a bit of heal. Most of the time you one-shot stuff before it's ever becoming vulnerable. So emeralds wouldn't really do much. Let's say 160 billion DPS of the pet. Sounds like something is working as intended. Yeah, I heard Rob was experimenting a bit with some stuff. I think it's just Tempest, just like stacking infinitely, right? Or is there anything else going on? Some poison, but yeah. Yeah, we figured that before the season started already. We're like, this Tempest really looks like it's gonna work as intended for sure. And well, a few days later, here we are. I haven't found any worse at David. Ah man, Barrage doesn't really have enough lucky hit here for Umbrus. Only get the stacks up that much compared to pen shots. So I'll try a bit more. Just take so many hits, yeah. Small hits. What happened to the Druids? I think they're bored of it. I just need to get my rogue ready in case I find a grandfather on my barb, or in case I find Evernight on my barb. I need to run with the rogue. So I don't even want to join Duriel with like level 70. Right now we're doing like Malphas and Duriel every night or every evening. So new world boss coming. And new whispers. 1 hour 15 and a Vault of Cinders. Let's do it. Yeah, I always do 4 pearls. You spend 4 pearls, you get 4 pearls, so why not? I have like 500 of them anyway. Not sure what's the problem, Suffix. The smoldering ashes. Are you sure you haven't spent them? Not staying up all night. We're gonna do this run here, then the whispers, and then we're gonna do the whispers on the other characters, and I think we are going off. Gonna be at 12 hours today. Gonna record some YouTube stuff. And there we go. I have a bunch of stuff to record for YouTube actually. So many guides I wanna make. Oh, expo, thank you. Guys, not entirely bonus, just kept at 15% versus bosses. Are you sure? Interesting. And maybe by the way. Because I didn't really notice like any noteworthy increase, but I tested with very small numbers. Interesting. It's capped at 15%. Wow, what the fuck? It's like this old multiplier or something. Was it like 3% at some point? Or something like that. Or maybe it gives you a 10 and then 5 and then it just doesn't stack or something. Strange stuff. But only against bosses, but normal ones are fine. We have 200 data points, okay. Really strange. Could it be that it's like a multiplier category stacking with something else? Maybe? So it looks like 15, but it's actually just like, you know, 35 and then diminished by something else. %, and then 0.05 to the power of the ration. It's a strange math bug, but if that's the case, then okay. Yeah, link it to me, maybe I would be quite curious about it. Why not T50 nightmares? Why would I do T50? That's way too high. Only have to do tier 30 right now for maximum XP. There's no reason to go higher. So cap on damage reduction. Well, your elemental resist can go up to 85 if you increase the maximum. The armor can go up to 85, but other than that, no. You can have as much damage reduction from any source as you want. Yeah, DVD, like, if you want to level up, you only need to fight monsters up to 10 levels above your character. So this would be tier 30 dungeons. Tier 30 plus 54 is the monster level. 84. Okay, thanks, Happy. Let me check it out in a second. Just finish this bounty. Demonstrator on Duriel, Limster. Okay, let's see, MEP. Boy, okay. So looking at problem J, I guess, because it has caltrops, or this one. What is B? Baseline, position caltrops, boss. Versus H versus D, I guess. No. E. H and E? Are we looking at H and E? Thanks, maybe, by the way. I'm looking at D. This is probably what you're looking at. H and I. This is non-boss. I'm looking at H and I. Okay. But here this seems 16% higher average than D. I assume use Sky Hunter. Position Sky Hunter, no caltrops basically. This will kind of check out here. For the no boss. This is 15% higher than the boss. This is 34% higher than the no caltrops. By the way, you should really make this dark. And you should really fixate the first row. Ten, 5, 5, 5, 5. That is really weird. Yeah, something is strange there for sure with caltrops. You don't need to make the first one more obvious. You can like in the Google Sheets there's like an option to like fixate the first row so that you always see it when you scroll down. It's very useful. I would suggest to get that. Hey, come up. Town is a fast way to level? Yep. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you so much anyway, Ed. Appreciate that. Well, next season's gonna be much better, I think. Bit disappointed now. With the itemization rework, so there's that. To be honest, I'm surprised I've gotten as many subs as I have for the mount. I don't find it that exciting. I guess some people really want like, everything. Why do items need to be reworked? Because everyone hates them. That's why. The loot is boring, scuffed, nothing to grind for, nothing to be excited about. Way too much. It's like, you know, way too difficult to like go through your items after a run, or way too long. Yeah, there's so many forums with that shit. Don't want to loot, this build is actually pretty good. And most of the time you don't really want to loot, so there's that. I really find it funny how the Druid walks when you have so much move speed. There's like these massive, like slow-paced steps, but your character moves really quickly. It's very strange. Might be almost doing this at the pace of the Barb, to be honest. Look at this. If I get the damage to actually do this on like an 80, 90. I think I can have the damage. Oh, that was fast. My god. Daddy like the double swing, man. Is there any difference if I put on Tempest on right or left side? Right side is defense, left to get more output. It doesn't matter.
You can still use these.
It is done.
Yeah, crit overpower life. That's like a one-shot ring.
The forge is always hot.
Does the other come? Thursday. Fast way to level is vault, yeah. It's very fast, actually. Oh shit, I think I should have finished the other stuff first. I guess I can. Okay, I can. Okay, just turn it in. 1 minute later, we have another turn in, and we got a dead there. Pretty balanced. Why did it make this Herald of Malphas a 5 Grim Favor objective, man? There could be 1, and I would probably still do it.
It is done.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Well, last round, guys, you're gonna barb, and that's it for the night. Do the whispers real quick. No more doors. Shaco and Secondurial. Congrats. I'm still looking at a big fat nothing, man. For my Druid runs. Absolutely nothing. And 20 and got nothing. Oh no. 20. How much I sleep? I sleep like 7-8 hours usually. Oh, we have a new amulet now with movement speed, right? Which I didn't have before. Feels good. And more cooldown. Already moved my Wind Striker, I just went from the amulet and put something else. I just realized. But what? We have Brawler, Accelerating, we have Edge Master. Not much else left. I think I have too much movement speed. Hey Loba, how you doing, man? Check on all aspects.
You can still use these.
It is done.
They're always back for
Smoke one feels a bit clunky. I don't think that Smoke Grenade is clunky. I really like Smoke Grenade actually. I used it earlier when I was doing the capstone dungeons and stuff. It was so nice. Like you walk up to the elite, you Smoke Grenade them, precision, bam, gone. And I was like 20 levels below the elite or something. Like it's really cool. I actually really like Smoke Grenade. But yeah, when you're like farming, it doesn't really fit in. It's only like a push thing basically. We can focus love or Smoke Grenades. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on bosses again. Yeah. I mean, I reported that to Blizzard. Let's see if they change that actually. That'd be really nice. Like, if Smoke Grenade works on bosses, that would be a really nice skill. In general. At least for like any kind of high tier content, but I could actually see myself also using that in like a farming build. If the meta ever becomes like a bit slower, for example. Okay guys, how's my last thing for the night? I'm going. I need to do YouTube work.
It is done.
Fit for a king.
Only 4 AM. I'm planning to sleep in like 2 hours or so. Just gonna record some stuff.
Bless and thank you.
This new emerald is really nice. How much movement speed do I have? 24, 44, Berserking is 25, no, 15. So we have like 60. Then we have 85. Then we have 110, so we're overcapped here. Do you have anything else I get the speed? This is 30. So if I press this, I'm unstoppable. 30. So it's 44, 74, that's 100. So we just need to press Rallying Cry and we're capped. Or we need to hit something. Okay, fair enough. Feels good. We just use quickly fog to get it on bosses without having it on bar. Yeah, that would be nice as well. Just like dash on the boss. And then you can even do like impetus for something like that, right? If you do like a combo point build, impetus, you walk up to the boss, dash, bam. If you really want to give him proc tricks or the trade. And they also have the 15% extra. Like yeah, you're gonna melt bosses no matter what, I guess, with range builds for the foreseeable future. And if they ever fix like Smoke Grenade, hallelujah. What's your frenzy builds? Tomorrow we will be. I'm gonna go now. It doesn't have charge. That's a good question. Maybe. Okay, anyway. Have a good one, guys. I'm gonna raid someone. Let's go. Bye, YouTube.